Hello, 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 everybody. How we doing today? Wow, today has been a lot. But welcome in, welcome in. We're checking out a new game that I happened to see over on X. It looked really cool, called Neofeud. A couple of things. First of all, I'm gonna bring the volume down. It's kind of loud. Okay. A couple of things. First of all, I'm bring. Nah, I have audio feedback. Stop it. Okay, so yeah, a couple of things. First of all, this game looks really cool. It's a point and click, as I understand, in like a cyber dystopian kind of world. It's a single developer named Silver Spook Games, which is pretty cool. And I'd actually like to start the stream off here by... Oh, I got audio? Okay. Giving a little bit of background on this game, because I think it's actually really, really fascinating to read about. Let me get up here. Okay, so here we go. This is from the Silver Spook itch.io, which I will go ahead and post up here in chat real quick. There we go. Showing support for the dev because this looks like a pretty fun game, to be honest. Awesome, welcome in, Farah. Or Hornet, rather. That's right. There has to be some way I can change this. 1 second. Can I actually see just people's preferred usernames? This whole ad thing is really irking me. I guess not. Well, shoot. Anyways, though, thank you for joining us on the YouTube side of things. But anyways, though, so yeah, the developer is a single person, and I want to read what they actually put on their Silver Spook IO real quick. Neofeud is a dystopic cyberpunk adventure game in the vein of Blade Runner, but with an overlay of Game of Thrones-like political intrigue and 1366 by 768 hand-painted, stylized visuals. The art, stories, and gameplay of Neofeud are a reflection of my experiences as a STEM teacher for the underserved youth of Honolulu's inner city. Teaching robotics, programming, and sustainability is an often difficult, stressful, and even Kafka-esque endeavor. Being in one of the richest, most beautiful places on Earth, yet dealing with families with working parents who are living out of a van or sleeping on the street. It is hard trying to keep the kids out of gangs, off of drugs, and on a path towards better opportunities, such as the ones I had growing up in a slum area of Paradise while going to an upscale private school. I made Neofeud to be a fun and engaging game in and of itself, but I also wanted the player to think about the society in which we live, as well as the one which we may be heading toward if nothing is done. Now listen, that sounds absolutely incredible on its surface. I am totally here for that. I love that the developer has a passion, a direction, and has their own vibe on what they want to do here. That's super cool to me. You know, we need more of that stuff. Your YouTube is keeping up well, but the Twitch is having lag and long delay time. Whoa, that just flew across my screen. But the Twitch is having lag and long delay time. Amazon Web Service definitely having issues. Well, that explains why it says that I have nobody watching. Despite talking to people. Hey, welcome in, Maple. I hope you're doing good today. Congrats on getting a vehicle, by the way. And we are super late and super scuffed, but we are here with Neofeud. So, I will actually pin that message real quick here. It's like, Bango, beep, beep. There we go. I will go ahead and pin that on up. So if you wanted to read more about the game we're playing, it's right here on the website just tagged up. And it's say dropping resumes. Let's go. Alright. But yeah, we're going to check out Neofeud. Just as a quick heads up on things, it is a 1366 by 768 game with no full screen. So you're just going to have to see my Steam stuff at the bottom here. There ain't nothing else I can do about Yeah, let's get rocking here. Now, as I understand, the game is not properly finished. He's still always making patches. So I'm kind of a lot of slack here if we have any problems. I believe in what this game potentially is doing, so let's check it. The fact that this is all hand painted. Oh my god, I'm getting such 90s flashbacks from this. I love it.
The project has been activated. Rollout will be finalized within the week.
It has voice acting?
Prototypes?
We have the United Metropoles on a tight leash. The defectives will be disposed of or recycled discreetly.
I'm already loving this. Let's go. This is such a cool style, man.
I don't see why we must treat them this way. They are sentient beings. They're thinking, feeling individuals.
They're not people. Anthropomorphism is counterproductive.
Oof. Coming out with the bad takes here, man.
What about the temporal dislocation? Continuum alterations would prove a liability.
Oh.
An unfortunate oversight, but we are looking into the renegade time traveler. We suspect a neo-feudal royal has gone rogue.
So this is the Game of Thrones-esque we're talking, and already.
Artificial intelligence. If he defects to our corporate state competitors, he could
DeLorean
the
spotted.
ultimate technology.
We can always
True.
manufacture more money, the same way we manufacture consensus reality.
Okay, we're getting too close to my reality
We
here.
still don't understand.
Hold up.
We are on the edge of a global meltdown. The post-human species is primed. We won't get another chance to ascend.
The philosophy on this is so freaking deep. I definitely get the Blade Runner vibes going.
Singularity happens but once. The kingdom of heaven open for an instant to the chosen.
Or
Ooh.
perhaps we are Prometheus, moths to the flame.
The bugs will be burnt indeed. The defective prototypes recycled. There are no errors in paradise.
That is perhaps the ugliest outfit that person could possibly be wearing. Also, can you guys hear the soundtrack on this? Is it coming across good for you? God, this is all hand painted. This is so wild to me.
You have reached your maximum nicotinoid consumption. You must wait 24 hours before.
Goddamn social justice AI.
Oh god, we hit the worst timeline. Hey, at least didn't tell me he had to pay more for it.
Jesus. Where are we supposed to have the goddamn flying cars by now?
Too real. Oh, a flying car. Sort of.
Oh, right. Too bad I wasn't born with a silver spoon up my butt.
Department of Sentient Services.
Stupid cyber arm glitching out again. Well, I can't afford to fix it right now, and I'm already late.
Huh. Oh my god, I just realized that, look at our loading symbol for this.
Shoot, did I bring my mileage receipts for reimbursement? Okay, good. I'll need that cash for rent. Fiscal better not cheap out on me again. I'm already surviving on krill paste and soy man noodles to make ends meet.
Soy man. Oh no.
Damn arm.
I wasn't sure if he was trying to fetch his wallet or have himself a good time in public. Arm has a mind of its own. It's a bit heavy-handed. A little bit. I'm liking it, though. This is so freaking King's Quest, though, man. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so we got save. Cool. Load. Card reader. Yeah, this is my jam. This is bringing me back to my childhood. My office is in room 105. Okay. There's nobody to... Did it click to move? Click to walk. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm glad. Seriously, this happened on Twitter. I just happened to come across Silver Spook Games got recommended to me, and I was like, "This is really cool." I'm wondering, is that my? What hold on. What is this? Oh, okay. Here we go. My DIY duct tape wallet. Nuclear winter fresh gum. I hacked this together after my last one got jacked in the projects, and I couldn't afford a new one. It's got theft camo. Slumdogs don't realize it's a wallet. Plus, I get compliments from hipsters who think it's chic. Win-win.
Son of a bitch. I must have dropped my consciousness card back in the lobby. I better find that card, and the boss is gonna roast my butt.
I do want to adjust on audio for a bit here. Let's bring the voices up some. I just don't want to be overpowered or have to like feel like I'm yelling at something. Okay, well, let's walk our happy butts. By the way, I did look on the website, and from what I understand, it's actually about 15 hours long, which is pretty impressive.
Damn, where the hell is my card? I better go ask around.
Primor, Corporal Hendricks, Obsolete Humanoid Servant, Major Armitage. Nice. I wonder if that's supposed to be a reference to Armitage the Third. Hybrid Woman, Starla. Talk to the kid. Oh. Okay, kind of weird saying "Hey, sweetheart," but hey, we go with what we got, I guess. Hey, sweetheart, have you seen my card?
Hey, sweetheart. You happen to see a shiny little card lying on the ground?
Maybe.
Side is so weird.
Spit it out, kid.
I already spit my gum out before I came in.
Oh, come on. I really need that card.
What's in it for me?
Did I actually guess correctly off
Job's
the
on a
bat?
stick, girl. You're like a pint-sized hustler.
A good pony princess always uses leverage. That's how she gets to high places. Squid pro quo.
Wow.
I think it's quid pro quo. Never mind.
She's both a squid and a kid.
How about a piece of gum? I spit mine out before I came in.
Okay, deal. Wait. You just spit your gum out, and now you want me to get you a new one?
A good pony princess always has fresh gum.
Like, did I really find the right person off the bat? Wait, can we access our inventory here? Is that a thing? Nah. Let's talk to some other people.
Let's talk about something else. Bye.
Oh, okay, we can do it this way. Cool. Use the eyeball tool to examine your items. Oh, we can get some background here. A humanoid robot cultist. They say these guys were military superweapons designed by superpowers to destroy each other, who later turned to monastic lives of solitude and prayer. Cool. They have to pause meditation to come down here and collect an energy dole and a housing voucher every so often, of course. The Neofeudal elite have dozens of these serving their food, doing their laundry, raising their kids. Of course, when this season's iHelper 5 is released, last generation android butlers and maids will all be discarded like old phones, left to fend for themselves down here. Oof. A Zeph-looking robo-chick. Don't recognize her, but sentient machines can change faceplates like humans change clothes. That's why they got to do consciousness tests to confirm identity nowadays. Soul scan. nano-augmented hobo. Looks like he's deep in conversation with himself. Don't know if I want to interrupt. These octopus analogs were designed to worm into collapsed buildings, use their tentacles to pull kids out from cracks and such. Public service budgets have been gutted, mostly to pay for flying golf courses, Disneylands, ooh, better watch that, Dev, luxury resorts, and other playgrounds for the super rich. Of course, that leaves terrestrial fire departments, police infrastructure in shambles, police infrastructure in shambles, and the low city folk out of jobs. This transgenic woman has a kid. Hope she has a license to reproduce, or that kid could be confiscated by the genetic engineering parent company as intellectual property. Oh, that's so gross, but I can see it in this. He looks like a decorated Marine. Exterminator Model X800. VA doesn't handle non-humans, though. Dang. Let's see. Major Armitage. A gene spice soldier. Go off to defend your corporate state only to come back to PTSD. Prejudice being labeled an abomination. Suicide and overdose rate is high with these guys. Let's see. Non or part humans are considered second-class citizens. Jim Crow 2.0, neo-apartheid, call it what you will. Kind of flacked up. Kind of flacked up if you ask me, but what am I going to do about it? I just work here as an underpaid government perma-temp trying to pay sky-high rent on a 15 by 15 coffin apartment. Huh. Okay, well, let's grab the gum here. Okay, how do I... There we go. Field pieces of nuclear winter fresh chewing gum. Hard to repopulate the post-apocalyptic Earth when you've got morning mouth. Oh, so you have to add it to your inventory this way. An over-the-limit credit card. I played musical chairs in my debt until the collection agency came for their pound of flesh. They took my kidney. Now I keep them around so I don't look like a bum every time I open my wallet. And also the cards make good guitar picks. Okay. Nuclear, my pet has been peeved. Here you go, kid. Here's your gum.
Okay, princess. Here's your gum. Now where's my consciousness card?
Oh, yay! Thanks, mister. Nuclear winter, my favorite flavor.
Merry Christmas. Now, about my squid pro quo.
Right. Well, I did see you drop the card on the ground when your robot arm started going crazy. Then that android lady in the purple shirt with hair that looks like an angry purple porcupine, I saw her snatch your card. I think she also bribed that trenchcoat hobo guy to cut in line.
Ah, thanks for the solid tip. What's your name, girl?
Starla.
Starla, huh? You drive a tough bargain, Your Highness. But at least you make good on your word.
A good pony princess always pays her debts.
Consider us square. I'll keep an eye out on lifestyles of the trillionaires and famous for your expose.
You know, I kind of love how a lot of these look like they were maybe drawn by the person, but I kind of feel, I get the impression maybe that the dev's daughter or child was in charge of this character and got to voice it. And if that's true, that's just extra super cool. Oh. I'm gonna walk all the way over here.
What you want?
Have you seen a consciousness validation card?
You seen a consciousness validation card around here, by any chance?
No, just the old one. Sorry.
I'm not gonna be rude. He seems actually pretty alright.
Hey, psst. You happen to see a consciousness card around here?
Very, very helpful. Thank you. He doesn't look like he knows anything. I better leave him be.
Hey, psst.
The Illuminati. The Illuminati created us. They wanted to build a god with their own hands, and instead they created us. Area 51, the Golem Project. It's all there.
You know?
What?
We are the millions of bastard children of the god machine.
Oh boy.
I hear them calling me through the static, calling me through resonant waves of synchronicity, like echoes in a quantum tunnel,
no.
calling me back to the great data link. I must evolve.
Conspiracy freaks. These transhuman nanotech test subjects are extra susceptible to paranoid schizophrenia. Poor bastard.
I don't know, the guy sounds like he was trying out for the part of Neo. Didn't quite get it correct. A sentient services security guard. He's an out-of-shape ex-cop or ex-something, like me. Fair enough. Who else can we talk to up in here? Actually, hold on. Let's walk first. Gotta remember that we can do that in this game. We can shift around.
Hey, you happen to see a consciousness card around here?
This used to be really high concept sci-fi paranoia stuff. Now it's just your average everyday crazy. Yeah, there's something pretty concerning when you got a game that was going for Blade Runner and it hit the mark, and then we realized we've just actually moved closer to Blade Runner. Corporal Hendricks. Hasta la vista, baby. Wow. How you holding up, Marine? Let's be nice.
How you holding up, Marine?
Keeping it together with peace and love, my man. I'm just here for my weekly PTSD therapy credits and social security check. 2 tours of the second Dresden firebombing really took me to the heart of darkness.
No shit. You were in Operation Screaming Talon? I thought all you Model X-800s were melted into hot slag when the thermion bombs leveled the city.
Sensitive.
I lost a lot of good sentience that day. Lost my leg to a depleted uranium round.
Oof.
My motherboard. But I'm reformed, friend. I've opened up my third eye. War, huh? What is it good for?
Keeping the bullet
Let's
for
go.
Business, I guess.
Ah, don't get me started on the military-industrial complex.
Oh, what a reference
Makes
drop.
me just want to terminate every last one of those. Happy place. Happy place. Hey, you stay righteous, my good buddy. Flower power.
This guy is, yep.
You happen to see a lost consciousness validation card around here?
I haven't. Sorry, bro.
This guy's so cool. Don't piss him off, but he's such a cool guy. You gotta say the line, hasta la vista, baby.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Huh? Ah, namaste, my brother.
Oh, I thought that actually would end the dialogue, but
Keep
nope.
up the good fight, soldier.
No fate but what we make, brother. So let's make it a sweet one.
Yeah, I love the fact that we got all this voice acting and all. This is pretty awesome.
Hey, psst. You happen to see a consciousness card around here?
I have not, brother.
Oh, that is a wild voice.
Ma'am, I dropped a card around here earlier. Did you happen to see it?
What? Card? Oh, I forget card at home, officer. I have paper at home.
Ah, I see. Carry on, ma'am. Yeah, she's probably an illegal immigrant, escaped from her corporate state's eugenics lab or something. The kid might have been born in Coastlandia, though. I could probably get her deported as easy as lighting a cigarette.
Hey,
but
don't be that guy.
I have a hunch he doesn't know anything. No point making threats.
What about you, employed robot?
Hey, psst. You happen to see a consciousness card around here?
I haven't. Sorry.
They put so much effort into these voices. I love this. Genuinely, it's like when you could have so many people just do voice acting of different accents. They're doing synth updates and stuff. This is crazy good.
You better give me my consciousness validation card back now before I report your spunky little punk ass to your parole officer.
It's off, Copper. I ain't doing nothing wrong.
Huh. I don't know. The girl said that this lady had it, but she seems pretty chill, actually. I ain't no cop. I'm just a social worker.
I ain't no cop, sweetheart. I'm a sentient services social worker. I hand out food stamps and housing to needy machine peoples just like you.
Just as I thought. Well, I'm a sentient machine, mate, and I have sentient rights, like the one to remain silent. I ain't telling you nothing.
Well, dang it.
Look, I'm not gonna turn you in, okay? I'm just an underpaid, overdebted wage slave whose job it is to help out sentient hybrids and sentient machines like yourself get back on their feet. But I can't do my job unless I get my consciousness validation card back. In fact, I'll probably get fired. So please, help me.
Nice
help
empathy
you.
pitch.
Look, mate, you seem like a nice guy for a G-man and all, but I really got no clue what you're on about. Sorry.
Okay, well, she says she don't know. It's got to be somebody else. Oh. Never mind. She's bluffing, I know it. Looks like I need to get security involved. Better look for the nearest security guard on duty. That seems a bit extreme, but okay. Hey, if you chance losing your job in the event that you don't do this, I kinda don't blame them. Officer, I'd like to report a theft.
Officer, I'd like to report a theft. I have reason to believe that woman in the purple shirt stole my consciousness validation card.
Do you have probable cause? Any evidence to support your accusation?
How does the cop look still like a cop in this? That's so wild. Check CCTV footage. It'll show the theft. Huh.
Check CCTV footage of the lobby, 8:47 a.m. The all-seeing eye of the state will have caught her red-handed.
Downloading footage now.
Oh, well, that's handy. He checks something with his
I have
glasses.
visual confirmation of the theft. HQ, we've got a 484 requesting backup. Suspect is possibly armed and dangerous. Request authorization to use lethal force.
Oh, God.
Engaging now.
No.
Force? She's a petty robo-thief, not a chrome path anti-human terrorist with a thermion bomb strapped to her chest. Isn't that a little...
I just wanted to go into work,
You
man.
can never be too careful with these robot types. Do you want me to engage the suspect or not?
Oh, sorry. Engage away.
Well, dang. I like how you just turn around like, I don't want to watch
Please,
this.
you have the right to a trial by firing squad.
What the?
Huh? Okay, don't shoot.
Something tells me Officer John Wayne here hasn't had proper use of force police training. Budget cuts being what they are and all.
Oh, that's just
Get on the
realistic.
ground now. Any thoughts, memories, or neural data in your wetware is now property of Coastlandia City.
Wetware? Ew.
You ready to talk, right, girl?
Okay, just get this jackbooted psycho off me.
You know what, officer? I think I made a mistake. I just found my card under my virtual gym membership. Sorry for the mix-up.
Huh? Oh, okay then. Carry on.
Wow.
You know, Coastlandia courts will automatically convict any non-human
Hey, congrats on the
robot
party
we
gun,
throw in
too.
front of them. The CFC is a rough place, especially the sentient machine subdivision. Chrome gangs in there will take you apart, circuit from gear, break your pretty little fingers off and grind them into shanks.
Dude, stop trying to make these threats. You
Give me
just
my
don't sound
car
like you
back
believe it.
and You can forget this ever happened.
Just because I'm made of silicone and aluminium, I must be doing something wrong. That's machine stereotyping, that is.
That's reality, that is. Machines are second-class citizens. Now give me that card.
I mean, to be fair, all she had to do is just not be a
Chance.
jerk.
Wait. Let's just say someone did take your card.
I'm listening.
Maybe she wasn't just a hardened criminal. Maybe she was just a girl in a tight spot with a kid to think of, you know?
Uh-huh.
I'd say she should have thought harder about the consequences for her kid before she started jacking IDs.
You're right. But let's say she'd been trying for a year for a job and no one wants to hire a robot. Last time she came to Sentient Services for her welfare and energy stamps, they did a brain scan and they denied her benefits because her neurons didn't pass the sentience test.
That can't happen. If she's a thinking, feeling person inside and out, and not just a toaster. The Gozo Takeda consciousness test.
We're in the
will show
future, and toasters are still the analogy.
Sure that the test is 100% right all the time. The system is stacked against us non-humans, you know that. We can't get good work, get laughed at on the street, most of us live in a giant garbage heap. Why couldn't a test be rigged against us? Who would stop the human-controlled government?
Feeling some Mass Effect vibes here.
I don't know. Even if you're right, I could get in serious trouble. You're talking about impersonating another consciousness here. Mind fraud.
Please, the girl's probably just doing this for her baby girl bot, so her daughter can have some energy to eat, a roof over her head. She's trying, but sometimes she has to fudge things, because she's got no other choice in this system. She's got a special mod chip to fool the brain scan machine.
Huh.
She'll owe you. Big time.
I know I'm gonna regret this somehow. Probably wind up in jail with you. What the hell? This job is its own kind of prison, I guess.
This feels like a bad idea.
Gonna need that car back after, though.
Really? Thank you, mister.
Carl.
Reed's
Carl's
card.
just fine.
I'm Jezebel. Thank you, Carl. You're doing the right thing here, you know that? If we only had more of your kind in the system, well, I think we'd all be better off.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go work on my jujitsu and my right hook now. In case we end up in the slammer. Good luck, Jezebel.
This has such good character behind it. That's awesome.
I better stick around till I get my consciousness validation card back.
Sign and date here and here.
Feels like standing next to the passport person knowing you gave your passport to somebody
What
else
is this?
is a bad idea.
That's the address.
This is the location of a condemned housing project which is reverted to a landfill, not a real residence.
I'm on the Section 9 public housing waiting list at the moment.
Well, you'll need a legal residence within the next 30 days or your sentient machine benefits may be revoked.
So you're saying I can't get assistance unless I already have assistance? That's a catch-22. Utter horseshit. I have a kid.
Please lower your voice, miss. And that is not my problem.
Careful, considering the cop could just shoot you.
In order to be eligible for support, you will be required to pass a Goetzel-Takeda consciousness test. A score of 4.1 is required to confirm human-level sentience. Please note that individuals scoring below a 4.1 may be classified as subhuman and may have their citizenship revoked and all property confiscated by the city-state of Coastlandia. The consciousness requirement is waived.
Man, talk about a second-class citizen system.
Please
It's
insert
freaking
your
awful.
cranium, neural net, or other synaptic substrate into the quantum encephalograph.
I gotta say, the dev definitely has a lot to say, and this is
Let's
amazing.
get this over with. Please work.
Put on your Soma cap. Error. Uh-oh.
You scored a consciousness quotient of 3.9. You qualify as a pet or livestock, however, not
Wow.
sentient enough to be considered a person.
That's so messed up.
Outrage. What am I supposed to do? I've got a little one. What will happen to him?
I'm sorry, ma'am. Regulations are regulations. You need a consciousness quotient of 4.1 and above to qualify as a fully conscious and
Or
sentient entity.
just be a human being.
This isn't
Easy.
These humans don't have to take a stupid test. What have they got that I don't?
Humans are sentient persons by default, ma'am. They have personhood by heredity.
What makes you so goddamn special just because you got the right double helix of DNA? This is that, what's it called? Anthrocentrism. Anthrocentrist bullshit.
Security, please escort this non-sentient humanoid imposter to the exit immediately.
Just as I thought, a thief
Wow.
and a terrorist.
Don't shoot! I'm unarmed!
Oh god, this isn't happening. This is not happening. Carbon, what have you got yourself into?
He already did it. He already shot twice. What did he shoot at? The guard has a crazed look, like he thinks he's Maximus Herzenegger in an action movie. Wow. He is not leaving till he guns down a few evil machines and takes their metal heads as trophies. Wait. Jesus, man, she's an unarmed civilian.
Jesus! Man, she's an unarmed civilian. She's not gonna hurt anybody. Just put the gun down.
You've got to show these tin cans that you mean business. I saw this technique in that movie, Kill Machine 2, Robogeddon.
Uh-oh.
Officer, you need to put that gun away right now. You're looking at least 2 weeks mandatory suspension for discharging a weapon without cause. They'll have your badge for shooting a sentient machine in a government office.
But she's not a sentient machine.
Another viral bot shooting video and causing a liberal media field day. Think about it.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. All I know is I'm taking this tin can scum in, dead, deactivated, or alive.
Okay. Let's go to the classic. Hey, who's over there?
Hey, who's that behind you?
What?
Oh my god, that worked. Oh, that was a mistake. I got shot dead. Oh, okay. So that's good. I haven't saved into it, but luckily it returns you here. Okay, so cutting torch. Oh, wow. Okay. I know, it looks like a futuristic super soldier ninja blade thing, but it's actually just a jumbo-sized letter opener. I tell hot chicks and troublemakers that it's a ninja blade, though. Kilowatt gigavolt taser. The mega capacitors have lost their meganess and only hold a charge for a matter of minutes. Huh. More info? For non-lethal asshole control, can also be tuned down to send jolts of electric current through things like stalled cars or recently stopped hearts in need of a defibrillator. Superconductive nanotube tether for maximum shock and all. Okay.
Hey, buddy, your safety's on. You're not gonna terminate any Terminators like that.
What? Oh, right. Thanks. Get your head back down.
Can I do that more than once?
Hey, who's that behind you?
What?
Okay, I don't say I want to talk.
This Yank's lost his marbles.
There's no one there, you idiot.
Well, that didn't work out. Anything else I can look at here?
Hey, who's that behind you?
What?
Oh, he actually did it again, huh? Oh. Oh.
There's no one there, you
oh,
idiot.
I see what we gotta do. Okay, hold on. Oh, I love the puzzleness of this. This is cool.
Hey, who's that behind you?
What?
Okay, so he's going to turn around. We're going to grab this. Plug it in, plug it in.
There's no one there, you idiot.
Beautiful. And now we're going to do it to him again. And we're going to go zzz.
Who's that behind you?
Already checked, there's no one there.
Crap. Okay. Taser out.
Time put your lights out.
Hey, what the hell is wrong with this gun?
It doesn't belong in the hands of a trigger-happy speciesist yahoo pretending to be a cop.
What?
Your
What?
safety's on, idiot.
Get zapped. Yo. So we live in that outlaw life now, huh?
I thought I was a recycled bot there. I won't forget this, mate.
I've got skin in this game, too. If they caught you with my card, I'd be axed from my SS gig. However shitty and humiliating it may be, I need the money. I am gonna need that car back, of course.
Right.
Meanwhile, the lady behind you,
I'll make a self-defense claim. The Coastlandia government will want to avoid being dragged through the mud in the hypermedia. Another untrained, unstable cop opens fire in government office is a bad meme during election cycle.
Yeah, I'm used to laying low. Don't worry about me.
Yeah. Take care of that kid.
oh, look at us doing good things. I'll figure something out. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Anyways, thanks. Not a whole lot of people give a shit about sentient machines nowadays.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right?
Oh.
Anyway.
Oh, it pauses it if you're not in the
not a
window.
whole lot of
Gotcha.
People give a shit about sentient machines nowadays.
Not a whole lot of people give a shit about anything.
I'll be seeing you, Carl.
See ya, Jezebel.
Carl. Meanwhile, this lady's just like, well, that happened.
What a goddamn mess.
Did we loot the body? Robot lives matter. Neutralize the AWOL security guard at Sentient Services.
Good morning, Department of Sentient Services. Carl Carbon speaking.
Carbon? You're the CPS Nazi bastard that took my baby, ain't you? Well, you can go to hell. Unfit mother my ass.
Ma'am, please calm down.
I know where you live, asshole. My baby daddy's gonna cap your ass with his gold-plated Uzi.
Ma'am, there's really no reason to. Only one death threat this morning? Wow, it's shaping up to be a light day.
So I gotta say, we're like an hour into the game at this point, and I'm actually liking it a lot. It's a little rough. Don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of good that's happening with this. Heck yeah. The paperwork avalanche. I don't need to do anything there right now. And if I so much as look up a movie time on Dan Fango, nice, I'll be docked a day's pay for using company infrastructure for non-work purposes. A Himalaya of paperwork.
That's where my screwdriver was. Buried under the blizzard.
Why did I need a screwdriver? Huh. I don't know. Snag that pin while we had it. Got a pin. Time to get to work. So wait, hold on. What do we need the screwdriver for? Is there something in here we need it for? Alright, for now, pen, paperwork. Miles and miles of casework. When I get to hell, it'll be reports and phone calls with my ex-wife. Wait, maybe I'm already there. Click the papers to fill out this child custody status application. Click the papers again to complete this interdepartmental transfer request. Click the papers again to do more mindless, soul-deadening drudgery. God, I hate this flacking job. I feel like Sisyphus, but pushing a pen instead of a boulder. It's just dead. Hey, welcome in, Gib. How you doing?
Why the hell don't you answer your communicator? Are you sleeping on the clock again? I need those reports done yesterday.
You're at work? Well, thank you for
No,
stopping
sir.
in.
I mean, yes, sir. I was working. I was just finishing up the last TPS report.
Thank you for the
Mr.
hydrate.
Shuffler.
Oh, and don't forget, you've got to get out to see your favorite delinquent robot kid today. What's his name?
Johnny Silica?
Yeah, right. He was MIA at his parole hearings.
This game is really cool.
Night classes. Got picked up yesterday for assaulting a robotic police officer.
So this is a cyberdystopian game.
Gang banging with the Roboballers or the Chrome Boys again. I mean, sorry, sir. The boy's a real loose cannon.
He's your loose cannon, Carbon. You're his social worker, so socialize him. He's a humanoid, and you're practically half toaster yourself with that vintage mech arm.
Wow.
Be a father figure or some shit.
What a dick of
I'll
a
do my
boss.
best, sir. Can I ask if my fund request for a new Cyberarm went through? The actuators are shorting out on this one, and it almost caused a car crash. I mean, it's hurting my productivity.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Welcome in, Zibbo, and thank you for the redeem.
Ex-cop pariah,
How you
dishonorably
been?
discharged, lucky to have a meal ticket and a roof above your head.
My roof is a piece of corrugated polycarbon, sir, and it leaks. Hey, didn't the city report a $50 billion surplus last fiscal quarter?
That was before the tax cuts, the subsidies for hypertech, and the rest was used for that new country club arcology. Tough nails, Tin Man. Just handle your client.
Yes, sir. What an asshead.
Okay, so yeah, we got a moment. Terrestrial Blues, finish your Mount Everest of triplicate paperwork. So, welcome to Neofeud. This is a game that was made by a single developer out of Hawaii. He's a STEM teacher, or was, maybe still is. But this game is pretty awesome. It's $15 on Steam, and I love it. It's a cyberpunk click and point adventure game. We've only died once so far, and as you can see and hear, it has voice acting. In dinner, came to work 28 minutes ago to see the Fry Station. The one I'm at tonight, halfway stocked to best, and stocked with irrelevant stuff. Ooh, that's not good. And Zubo, playing Misery, a new game that came out on October 23rd. I think I heard the name of that game. I don't know anything about it, but I do think I heard that. Okay, what else can we deal with here? Best summer ever. I love you, my superhero hubby.
My ex-wife, Jewel.
Aww.
This was ages ago, before I got kicked off the force.
With the art style of this game, it looks like it was a century ago. But yeah, this is a cyberpunk game. Lots of
Burnt a lot of bridges, didn't you, Mr.
lots of
Carter?
gritty realism.
You can't go home again. Oh hey, bingo! Here's that stupid olive oil.
I may not be playing it right now. No, it's fine, Devo. It's all good. So we got olive oil? What? Why do we have these weird items in inventory? A bottle of Pinocchio brand olive oil, perfect for garlic paprika shrimp, and for lubricating cybernetic joints. Use this on my arm. Oh, okay. That's why, because, right, we got the malfunctioning arm. So, like that. Like that. Huh. Okay. Alright. Well, what else do we have to work with here?
Snow-capped paperwork mountains.
You know what? Let's just get out of this room. Screw this. Yep, yeah. Yeah, this brings back such brings like such King's Quest kind of vibes, and I love it. Quickly driving in to give Hyde to go to give Robot. Oh, well, welcome in, Siren. Thank you so much. I was sitting in actually while you were playing Katamari earlier. Ooh.
All that pencil pushing has got my arm actuators all flared up. I better find a sonic screwdriver and get this damn thing tuned up, or I'll be 6 feet under triplicate documents soon. I'll need some olive oil.
Oh,
too.
that's why I needed
I know
that.
it's around here somewhere.
Genshin's custom thing that was hopeful. I was hoping for is quite the disappointment handling wise. Aw. Well, maybe they'll be able to fix it later. Okay, so we need. How do I cancel this out of my hand? I can't. Is there a button I'm missing here? The platinum trophy of the game is weird. The only trophies are getting those crowns for each level. Oh. Yay. Remember, counterclockwise is how you undo this. So, yeah, to give explanation of this, though, it's based from a teacher in Hawaii who worked in STEM. And basically, this is based around, like, what he knows from dealing with kids in Hawaii, in Honolulu specifically. And the gang slum culture and just the abject, unnecessary poverty that exists. There we go. Screws out, screws out. Nothing else, not S ranks, can costume, just the crowns. I do need the cousins, the other characters, to get all the crowns, but yeah. You know what? I think that's kind of nice, though, that the game has an easier to get platinum. You can just have fun with the game. That's all of them. Time to crack open this rust bucket and see the damage. Jobs H. Christ. There's actual paperwork in my gears. Look clear that paper jam ASAP. Okay. Okay, it's out. Red tape was literally gumming up my works. My life in a nutshell. Okay. One small complaint I would have, I think, is I cannot for the life of me figure out where my mouse cursor is when I'm doing this. Yep, and I am. I'm going to aim to finish it Wednesday, then it's a tell you time. Let's go. Love to hear it. A stopgap fixed, but the olive oil should keep the actuator lubed up and functioning for now. I should be able to repair this for now. Time to put this right-hand Cyberpunk piece of shit back together. Yeah, tomorrow we're actually doing Little Nightmares, and then after that, we're going to be good to go playing some Tales games and Atelier games and all the games. Okay. Thank you for putting the screws back for me. That's just one click. Cool. Oh, yep, we got ads. You are correct. I'll be back here in just a few minutes, y'all, with more Neofeud. See you in like 2. Oh my goodness, we've been raided. Raiders, welcome in, mad scientists. Welcome in, Melanie. How you doing today? Oh my goodness, I stepped away for an ad break and boom. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Oops. You were doing software and game development. Oh yeah, I was looking in on your stream earlier. And thank you very much for getting them a warm welcome, sir. You're awesome. This is why I hate trying to climb up and down my stairs on a 3-minute break. It just doesn't work. The good news is I got scones to eat. The bad news is I missed the raid. And welcome in, Hades. How you doing? Oh, goodness gracious. But yeah. So, just a quick heads up. We are playing Neofeud. This is a single-player point-and-click adventure game made by a single developer. The developer is a STEM teacher, or was, and this game is based around basically kind of political views, cyberpunk, edge runner kind of stuff, based around what they saw in like their own personal students and the culture in Honolulu, Hawaii. All of that to me just made it sound really fascinating, and I really wanted to check this out. And I only learned about it because it happened to be on Twitter. I was just like, whoa, this looks cool. Let's check it out. Hey, is that screw not in all the way? How dare. Stupid screws with their unnecessary tightness. You should give a go to Animal if you haven't. With that, I gotta go. All good, sir. Thank you again so much for stopping by. Thank you for welcoming me and my raiders. Or rather, Melanie's raiders. And I hope you have a great day. As for us, we are going to be fighting the corpo. Rah rah, fight the power. Okay, that's it. I should start a DIY video channel. Carl's Ghetto Cyberware Hacks. And, do need to have myself and enjoy the rest. Alright, Melanie, thank you so much. And thank you for entrusting your raiders to me. It really means a lot. I am grateful for that. And to everybody here, just as a heads up, I have not like pre-played this game. First time going through. There will be some edgy political talk. There has been one instance of cursing so far. I don't know how deep this rabbit hole goes, if it does. So, bear that in mind. This is not my typical cozy, comfy type game. Animal is a pixel art 1% made game, a Metroidvania, only no combat, just you, a little slime on legs, and a big world of animals. Ooh. You say a little slime on legs, and I'm thinking of MO Astray. Can do, sir. I'll put that on my list, and if I can get it for cheap or a key or something, I will make a video at least for it on YouTube. Thank you for the heads up on it. Better put the olive oil and screwdriver away, somewhere I can find it. How about right between all my denied vacation requests, my dismissed workers' comp applications, and my lost faith in civilization? Ouch. Oh, and our character here, by the way, Carl, is a social worker for sentient beings, which is to say either humans or other beings that have a sentient quotient of 4.1 or higher on the system. It's a whole rigged thing. There's no dialogue, no story, and you're only told to find the 4 flames. That's it. It expects you to just breathe in the world. Ooh, that's like Hollow Knight-ish. I like that. By the way,
I got an address, 306 Sunrise Apartment.
I have to say too, real quick on this game. First of all, it is voice acted.
Mixed species, mixed
Secondly, this is hand painted.
Thing is, community ain't exactly building according to code here. It looks like a cross between the projects, a real favela, and Burning Man. I don't see any room numbers, no directories, not even a single listing on cheapapartments.com. This place is totally off grid.
Man, when you're in Cyberpunk future and cheapapartments.com exists.
Pounding pavement or pounding particle board.
Looks like an old favela den mother, a multi-species one. Hybrid, they call them. Franken people and Moreau's children are common labels, but those ain't exactly politically correct. Chimeras are legally defined as any organism with less than 90% human DNA purity. Hybrids and robots make it the majority of the marginalized slum dwellers.
I better take the stairs first. I don't know parkour, and if I herniate a disc or break a leg trying an action hero stunt, I'm too low on the Coastlandia government totem pole to qualify for workers' comp. Hello?
Well, that didn't do anything.
Nothing.
We got a robot kid that we could look at here. You know what? Let's try the door, actually.
Hello?
Cheapapartments.com. Hey, I know that website.
Nothing.
I know, right? Up the stairs in this Kowloon City looking place. Because what could possibly go wrong here, right? Hey, Grandma.
Good morning, ma'am. I'm Carl Carbon, looking for Todd and Suzette Silica. Do you know them by any chance?
Todd and Suzette?
They're foster parents. Their kid's name is Johnny Silica.
Todd and Suzette and Johnny. Yeah, I knows 'em. What you want with 'em?
I'm Johnny's social worker, Carl. I'm here to check up on him.
So you another one of them CPS fascist bastards.
Oof.
Come down from your big fancy floating city to kidnap some kids from some poor groundling family in the pile?
No, ma'am. I'm just here to...
Do your job, yeah, I know. We's all got a job to do, ain't we, Mr. Carbon? Keep your blinders on, keep your head down, get by.
So, can you tell me where Johnny is?
Tell you what, you see that power meter up there?
Ma'am, I don't understand what this has to do with...
Would you stop ma'aming me? Most folks around here call me Grandma Lucy, but Mrs. Lucy will do. And I said, do you or do you not see that metal box?
Yeah?
That's Coastlandia City's power meter, locked shut.
Okay.
You get that box open, hack the smart grid thingy, so as we can get free electricity. Do it, and then I'll think about...
Man, I love a little blackmail my,
Todd and Suzette's whereabouts, sir.
I love some blackmail with my coffee in the morning. Why me?
If it's just a matter of breaking into the box and hot wiring it, why don't one of
Culpability.
you tenants just take a pair of bolt cutters up there and do it yourself?
We would, but the smart grid just means that it knows when someone who ain't supposed to be fiddling with it is. Garcia tried last week, and the box sent a bazillion volts of electro juice straight through his chassis. Chicken fried his circuit boards, and he fell 4 stories, broke into a dozen burnt pieces on the methane well down below. Bless his soul. We recovered what was left of his soul drive, his consciousness, on a flash stick, but he's literally half the robot he used to be.
Sounds like breaking into that box is signing your own death warrant. Lady, I ain't that desperate.
Thing is, you, Mr. Carbon, have Coastlandia government ID. The smart grid is smart, but not that smart. You put in your ID, it'd be thinking you on official business.
Huh.
Except, if anyone calls up the history on that power meter,
that's interesting.
They'll find my Gov ID as the most recent access. I'm not big on prison.
When you hack the box, it should delete the history. Theoretically. It is a risk.
Yeah, I don't know if the job is worth
no
this.
sweat for a scruffy Denzel Washington looking cop like yourself.
Wow.
Hey, I am not scruffy. And I'm not a cop, damn it.
If you say
Second
so.
person now to call him a cop.
I guess I don't have a choice, huh? Lucky me.
Lucky you, Mr. Social Worker. You get a chance to actually help those in need, like your mandates say.
Your blackmail skills were all the inspiration I needed.
I love this. This is so good. IRL, chimera when twins in the womb fuse into one. Common visual tall tales for chimerism is heterochromism. Oh. So heterochromia is attributed to being a chimera child by story? Huh. That's kind of wild.
Bye.
Oh, one more thing. This here is Garcia's hacked chip. You'll need to take out the one inside the power box and replace it with this. A little melted around the edges from when the anti-tampering mechanism cooked him, but it should fit just fine.
Hacked cartridge added to inventory. Okay. Well, let's keep on moving. Actually, hold on. Let's look at that real quick. A hacked power meter cartridge. To combat mass energy siphoning in low city slum sprawl, Coastlandia utilities turn to artificially intelligent, heavily armed smart meters. Boy, that's depressing to think about. These meters are designed not just to cut off electricity to non-paying tenants, but also to defend against energy theft and tampering, lethally if necessary. This cartridge will perform a lobotomy on the smart meter and allow residents to draw unlimited kilowatts from the grid, at least till the company finds out. Nice. Yeah, we already had an encounter with the police. It was great. The guy literally said he wanted to imitate Arnold Schwarzenegger and kill a robot person for no apparent reason. That was great. And then we tased him really hard. Something fishy about the radio. Oh, I didn't expect this to be a thing. Dolby system, high fidelity, push button tuning. Oh man, this is a mood right here. It's really, really broken. I'm so over these goddamn repair missions right now. It's an NR button. What's NR? Or what's NR? Maybe it's the 90s remixes station? New retrowave? A radio tuning dial. Okay. Well, let's start pushing some buttons and see what happens, shall we? Now that is interesting. Sounds like someone's hotwired the station buttons into a retro synthesizer. Huh. Oops. I just totally just broke the radio tuner off. This is one of those silly point-and-click adventure games that probably need to save this random object or the button on a metal snowman or to make a cat mustache or something. But I'm above that. Are you, though? If I stuck my finger in every empty socket in sight, I'd never get a damn thing done, and or I'd be dead from electrocution, and it'd just be weird. Put finger in hole. Typically, yes. However, for some IRL chimera, they instead have no visible telltales, and sometimes the twins separate again, with some parts getting mixed around, like in one case of separated chimera, the twins ended up swapping skeletons. That's some wild stuff right there. I'm gonna push the broken button. Aw. Nothing. Nothing but silence to enjoy. So they turn this into a scale. That's cute. It's kind of fun just pushing buttons. I can turn this dial till I get mecha arthritis, but nothing will happen. This radio is dead as the radio stations that were killed by the internet. Oof. Okay, old car. It's the husk of a vintage sports car repurposed as part of the building exterior? Something fishy about the radio. Yeah, I heard you. Let's check out the radio again then. Okay. So, nothing of value here. We gotta learn something else. A big ass hole. A super cheap-ass mailbox peephole made out of a dump truck tire rim. Or maybe that's a walk with a hole in it. Hell if I know.
Hello. Anybody home? No dice.
Hey, what's up, Hades? What you got?
Hello? Anybody home?
You have a smoke detector that needs a battery replaced? I keep hearing the beep. No? No smoke detectors in my neighborhood. Well, okay, in the house, yes, we do have them, but none are going off or anything. Apparently, I think it's mine. It might be yours, Hades. It might be yours. A humanoid slumdog. Put my fair share of these robot kids behind bars during my days as a cop before they crucified me. Damn, I could really use a cigarette. Oh, see the kid will bum of smoke. Oh, don't even. You know those are illegal. Come on. Why are you smoking anyway?
Why the hell are you smoking anyway? You're silicon and chrome. You ain't got lungs or any meatware to get a buzz.
You old whack honky. Smoke can be straight up about flexing that badass style. Don't you see how cool I look?
I love it.
You know these are illegal to smoke for more than 15 seconds or 2.15 milligrams of nicotinoid, right?
You would not. Man, fleck off, dog. You tripping on my flow. Showing my circuits and shit.
Why the hell does everyone think I'm a cop? Am I wearing a name tag that says, "Hi, I'm your friendly plainclothes police officer"?
Nah, bro. You just straight reeking of that Bruce Willis vibe. You know what I'm saying? Mad gruff voice, bedraggled, receding hairline and shit.
Wow.
Frowning all the time.
Oh, great.
Motherfucker just spit inside your brown bag bottle of vodka that you drinking cause you's a brooding alcoholic.
Okay, I get it. I'm still gonna need that cigarette.
Man.
Oh, hell no. I straight up blew my entire paycheck at the arcade just to get this motherfucking medical regulator hack.
Hey, I'm a cop, remember?
Might be the mechanical effects from the game. It could be. I haven't heard too many sounds.
Maybe I report your hacking of cigarette AI and illegal cancer-inducing levels of cigarette consumption.
LMAO, dog. That be your best blackmail? Really? One, I be all Metallica up inside my respirators, so I can't catch no black lung canker shit. And B, them dwanky coastlandia government don't give two cyber shits if we robos get AIDS and die, or whatever. Less mouths to feed, less batteries to charge.
That is such a brutal
You got
thing.
a big mouth on you for a ghetto bot boy, I'll give you that. Smart ass.
I'm so sorry I missed those lines. I didn't expect them to not be voiced. I was eating a scone.
Hello? Anybody home?
Okay. Well, keep on walking. Wait, hold up. Junk hand thing. What is this? Last gen hype tech cyberarm. Even older than my fossil prosthetic. They launched these in sync with the premiere of Tron 3 when Dayglow was trendy. Hotter than an antimatter bomb in a desert. Ew. The transhumanist early adopters gave their right arms for them. Literally, they had their own arms amputated to become augmented. They all malfunctioned in the first 2 weeks. A big fiasco when a dozen users were found strangled by their own buggy hands. But the techno hipsters still sold out pre-orders of version 2. Jeez. Ooh, junk stuffs. Old soda cans. I'm not that thirsty. Fair enough. What about here? Junk footwear. It's the Wicked Witch of the West. Nothing useful. Fluorescent green ooze. Huh. This food looks like you'd be spilled mythium, a hardcore drug for sentient machines. If I could find some myth, it'd be useful. Nah, this ain't myth. This is just predator blood. Nothing useful. Barbie junk. I recognize this toy. They gave it out in Burger Baron Smiley Kids meals. It's a character from that My Pony Princess cartoon show my niece used to binge watch. Teaches kids important values like always make friends in high places and never miss a photo op. Interesting junk. Honestly, have not a flacking clue what that junk is. But you're interested for some reason, right? Unidentified flying junk. Trippy space age junk that hatches into a baby Millennium Falcon. Black, I don't know what that is, and I don't care. Nice. Wait, anything else we can look at over here? Anything on the edge of the screen? Nah. What's up with this weird door? The game's just giving that a complete pass. Okay, now I do hear that siren. Oh! Hey, we got another raid. Let's go. Also, why isn't my raid alarm going off? Weird. Welcome in, Yami. How you doing today? And thank you so much for the raid. Let me switch my thing real quick here and give you a quick shout out. You heard the raid alarm. That was an in-game siren, Hades. That is not the same thing. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Yami. How you guys doing? You guys were doing Power Wash Simulator 2. Ooh. Nice. Hey. Hold up. Hold up. Hades, why is it saying raider from Maika? When did Maika raid me? What? Did I miss 2 raids when I was on my break? Is that a thing? What is happening? Okay, I didn't hear the raid. We're here to take your sake and your sushi. Not my sake. How dare. Oh, they raided to get... Oh. Ah, man. I literally missed everything in my own stream. Damn. Well, thank you for the raid, Mike. I am so sorry. And, maybe that's what happened. Maybe the double raid just, like, broke everything. No, but seriously, why isn't my raid alarm going off? This is bizarre to me. I know Twitch AWS servers is having a big problem right now, but let me make sure that it's actually working, because I don't like that. I do not like when my stuff doesn't work. I just realized in the soundtrack, it sounds like a modem going off. That's kind of wild. Let's see. How do I... Okay, here we go. Send test alert. Well, that's not comforting. My Twitch alerts did literally nothing. Okay, Twitch, why you being this way? We'll try it again. Still nothing. What the heck? Man, I swear, some of the stuff has been so scuffy for me today. It's kind of frustrating. Oh well, whatever's. I'll figure it out later. I'm sorry it doesn't work. And thank you for the follow, Nagato Chaos. I really appreciate it. So, my name is Angelo. For all the raiders, my name is Angelo Fragnarok. I'm your non-binary robot. We do pretty comfy, cozy games, and we also do a bit of a specialty in indie games when we come across them. Spoilers for this particular game, not exactly comfy, cozy, but very cool. It's by a solo developer named Silver Spook Games, which is cool. And it's called Neofeud. The game is actually about, well, a cyberpunk dystopian world where things kind of suck, but that's the vibe. And also, I gotta say, the game is voice acted, It is hand painted, which is insane, and it's based off of somebody's real experiences with their students as a STEM teacher. I'm sold on that. I love this kind of game. This is my jam. This is going back to King's Quest level of old school for me, and I freaking love it. Ooh, a junk box. I missed that. Also, the humor in this game is super good too. But to everybody that rated in, if y'all gotta go, or you just want to lurk, or you gotta take care of yourself, that is totally fine. I understand, and I respect the fact that you guys have to take care of yourselves too. Makes me sad my Cyberpunk 2077 save got corrupted. No! Oh, that's such a big gain too. I'm sorry, Nagato, that sucks. But hey, give it some time and then it's just a fresh play, right? But yeah, that sucks when that happens. That really does. Let's see. A toaster. They say the toasters are actually the most intelligent of the machines, as some have been known to murder humans in their sleep. This toaster is a Cylon brand. Also, this game is not scared to use like actual references to real things. Like there's Barbie junk over here off the screen. It's crazy. But yeah, it's funny how this happened. This game just happened across my Twitter feed, and I was just like, whoa, those visuals look cool. And then here we are playing it. I should probably try and get the cigarette from that kid before I leave. But there's something in this wall of junk that can help me. Oh, good hint. Okay, we already read that. That didn't have anything.
Hello. Anybody home?
Nothing.
No dice.
Okay, nothing there. Old soda cans. But yeah, Barbie junk. I recognize this toy. They gave it out in Burger Baron's Smiley Kids meals. It's a character from that My Pony Princess cartoon show my niece used to binge watch. Teaches kids important values like always make friends in high places and never miss a photo op. This game's sense of humor is crazy, and I will dialogue warning. There is cursing, and there may be some ethnically questionable things that get said sometimes. I don't know the depth or extent of that. I'm just a heads up. Robot Kid here, for example, adopted a African American accent with his speech, and also used the N-word that is not really appropriate generally for anybody to say. So, caution on the dialogue. It might be a little bit too edgy sometimes. Just a heads up. Can I just, like, steal his cigarette? Because that'd be kind of funny. Nope, we don't need to use that for this. Oh, can I just taser him? It doesn't want to talk to you. Even my taser doesn't want to talk to me. I can't just zap the kid? Oh, that's lame. Okay, so... Probably not as edgy as a restaurant in Florida. Florida is a truly raging place. Yeah. Nothing compares to that. I will agree with you. Also, the oxygen fuel tank is empty. I need to refill it. Oh, shoot. I need it. Okay, hold on. So it's saying I need to grab something out of this hole in the wall, but I don't know what I can grab. Like I think I've clicked everything I could find. Oh, you know what? Let's look at the hole.
Hello. Anybody home?
Oh.
No dice.
I love being poor and practically hell. Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
Hello. No dice.
No, that does not work. Well, okay. So I have to do something with the radio, I guess. I can turn this dial till I get mecha arthritis, but nothing will happen. This radio is dead as the radio stations that were killed by the internet. Internet killed the radio star. Nothing happened. So there's like a musical puzzle to this, I think. I just don't know what it is. It is kind of funny though that somebody took the time to do that. Well, what we got here then? So I there's something I have to do here. But what do I have to work with? What can I use? I can't use the blowtorch till I replace the igniter. They said that burns sparks or gets hot enough to light the torch's fuel. Okay, so can I just like bum a smoke off the kid? Oh, can I just stick this in the hole?
Hello.
Nope.
No dice.
Okay. Oh. Fluorescent green ooze. Boom! 1 vial of pure mithium. A super illegal Schedule 1 cyber narcotic. More than enough to blow the synthetic neurons out of a humanoid-sized sentient robot. Oh, that was edgy. Some junkie or hustler must have stashed it there during a drug raid. The other vial might have broken as the junk wall settled. Mithium added to inventory. Ooh. Okay. Alright, so offer the kids some mithium, I guess? Hey kid, you want to get some real drugs?
I'm still gonna need that cigarette, kid.
Popo, you got bugs up in your meat brains?
I love these designs, they're so good.
No.
Well, son, see, I got this big fat vial of mithium. Really goddamn illegal mithium narcotics. Mithium that you just tried to hustle to me, a cop, because you're just that flacking stupid.
Oh!
Stupid
Blackmail!
And since you're a minority species robot, in the drug war 2.0, automatic conviction.
You can't.
Can't what? Hey, maybe I plant the powder in your underwear with my anti-robot taser.
You flacking son of a...
Just try me, playa. If I'm tripping up your swag. No one will miss another wannabe toaster gangbanger.
I do love
this.
this.
Try me. Give me an excuse to short those idiotic circuits of yours.
Ah, black. Fine, Popo. Take the flacking cig.
For what it's worth, by the way, we're just here on a social work mission.
And remember, kid, winners don't use drugs.
Wow.
Oh, and stay in school.
What an interaction.
Oh, that's nice. Thank Jobs for unfettered abuse of power.
That's funny. Also, I love that we just called ourselves a complete loser.
Never mind.
Okay. So we already did all that stuff. Cool.
Hello. No dice.
Okay, so I think we're done here now that we stole the kid's cigarette. I'm sure he really appreciated that. Remember, winners don't do drugs. Oh, and stay in school. So I wonder, can we just go take her O2 tank? Just be a real jerk about this?
Excuse me? That'd be my happy guess there. What you want with it?
I need it for my blowtorch.
I'm out of O2 for my OxyZeph blowtorch. I need 99.995% pure oxygen, and you've got it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but I better not catch you huffing that O2.
I love this game's attention to detail with stuff like that. Well, I've got the oxygen. I still need an igniter to start the flame of the torch. Something small that burns, maybe? Like a cigarette? Oh? Oh. You know, I probably shouldn't do this right next to an oxygen tank. That feels like a bad idea. This smart cigarette should work as an igniter for the blowtorch. I just need something to stick the cigarette in place. Something sticky that holds stuff together. Like this? Do we not have a thing for that? Hold on. What else do I got in my inventory? I don't think I have anything else in my inventory right now. I think we're still missing something. Huh. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. I just placed the cigarette there, but it followed as soon as I had to punch a xenomorph or a killer android in the face. Nice. Or if my arm goes AWOL again. I need to find something to hold it in place. Doesn't need to be a factory part, just any makeshift solution will do. Oh, am I supposed to use my wallet? Scorp right on a stick. Of course, the wallet's made of duct tape. This wallet is the only tape I've got right now. Coach Walton Bank. A dynasty you can trust. Oh my god. And it's got a Millennium Puzzle on it. Oh my god. So heavy on that reference. So heavy. Oh well, I don't need this crap overdrawn credit card. The goddamn predatory corporate bankers can kiss my ass. I love that they just keep their cards in with duct tape. That's so ridiculous. Ooh.
Nice. The oxy's acetylene torch is working, burning hot enough to cut tungsten.
That is terrifying. So I'm going to guess we're probably going to go towards that door now. Let's find out.
Hello. No.
Dice. Okay. That was the lighter, right? Yeah. The Dresdenator. It's the husk of a vintage sports car repurposed as part of the building exterior? There's something fishy about the radio. Okay. Do we just torch the radio? Is that an option? Nope. Okay. It's kind of wild that we found this item down here. I just clicked randomly and it's like, oh, that's a thing. Hey kid, I'm gonna torch you. I still love that. Junk footwear. It's the Wicked Witch of the West. Nothing useful. Okay. So we can leave this space. I'm thinking there must be something else we can explore somewhere else and use the torch with. Maybe we gotta come downstairs. And torch the artsy door, perhaps? Hey! Oh.
Hello? Nothing.
Darn.
Hey, anybody home?
Huh. It didn't let me check.
Nothing.
It didn't let me even mess with that door before. That's interesting. Okay. Alright, I guess we just gotta go talk to Grandma Lucy again. Oh.
Bye.
Maybe not. What else can we click on with this? Alright, thinking cap time. What we got? What we got? We got an insolent kid. Hades, guys, it was my sword detector. Oh, I'm glad you happened to hear it. Okay,
Never mind.
we've already done everything with the kid.
Hello? Anybody home?
Should replace the batteries? Smart idea.
Hello. No dice.
Okay. Can I like blow up the toaster?
Hello. No dice.
Okay, so we got our lighter. Also, the blue torch. Originally a butane Zippo-style lighter, Coastlandia PD had all of SWATs upgraded to oxyzephycetylene, that's hard to say, blowtorches after the humanoid riots of 29. OZEF is hot enough to instantly liquefy titanium and helped cut through the black bloc robots like murder. Or like butter. Literally. There's also a spray palm flamethrower mode. It's mostly used for burning books and ghetto eyesores. I'm kidding. Sort of. Yeah, my thought process we would use it on the door, but guess not. You use it on the car? You like melt the car? Huh. And talk to the car. So what am I trying to do here? What is my puzzle? Do I have a puzzle for this one yet? I mean, I need to get upstairs. That's...
I better take the stairs first. I don't know parkour, and if I herniate a disc or break a leg trying an action hero stunt, I'm too low on the Coastlandia government totem pole to qualify for workers' comp. So you want me to illegally tamper with Coastlandia property so you can siphon electricity from the grid for free?
Hey, we was harvesting our own sun juice from the sky with solar chrome trees. We was self-sustainable, 100% renewable. Then the city department of assholes come down tell us, sorry, those trees pose fall hazards. The wrecking crews come through, chop them down every week.
Believe me, I know the city can be shady. But you ever think maybe they got the regulations genuinely for your own safety? A few thousand pounds of metalloplastic organism growing on top your roof could easily take down one of these organically constructed mash-up buildings.
I believe that, except when Coastlandia couldn't prove the hazard rate. Then the next week the bureaucrats call the trees gray goo dangers and xenomorphic illegal species. Truth is,
savage.
They just want us gone.
That's brutal, man.
Bottom line, we didn't ask for the grid. We don't want the high city's electricity. We don't want nothing from that corrupt Babylon. But they install the meters anyway. Charge exorbitant rates we can't afford for juice we could have been providing for our own selves. So you tell me, Mr. G-Man, should we choose between feeding our kids and baby bots and having lights in our homes? That sound fair to you?
it's hard for me to say if the developer is specifically talking about this, but this is actually a real issue that's going on in Hawaii, or at least it was when I was last there, where people were installing solar panel roofs and their own like self-sustaining systems, and they were actually doing pretty well for themselves. But then the local government started wanting people to pay and to subsidize standard electricity, and the rates at which the subsidization happened actually did cause a lot of people to start having to have basically having trouble affording just like an above average life, just on the basis of everything in Hawaii costs so much already that people were balancing their books and their budgets against how expensive groceries and things like that are, only to then turn around and have, well, you see, we know you have free electricity and we know you sustain rainwater from like the wet season and you keep that for your drinking water, and that's totally cool with the government, but the problem is you gotta pay us for that. What? And that was something I was introduced to when I went there many years ago, and I just couldn't wrap my head around the reasoning. Here is fresh, renewable resources for yourself to use, but also the government wants you to pay them for it. I've never understood it. It's always been a mystery to me. Because it's like, yeah, that's cool. I mean, I guess if the government is putting in money for it or whatever, but also at the same time, they're not really doing anything. They're just skimming it off the top. It's kind of messed up. Fair enough. Well, I already got the cigarettes. What can I do with this?
Hello. No dice.
Yeah, nobody's home. We get it. So torch it.
No dice.
Taser it? Taser the hole?
No dice.
Nope. What's our wallet got in it? Nothing of interest here. Oh, the consciousness ID card. It's my consciousness ID card. Proof I'm a sentient human being. Also proof that I'm a Coastlandia government employee. Name is Carl Carbon. Date of birth, December 31st, 1999. Oh, you poor child. You were born literally on Y2K. Oof. It only got worse from there, my child. I am so sorry. Species, human cyborg. Substrate, carbon cybernetic. Consciousness card added to inventory. Oh, hey. Okay, we got a new thing out of this. Let's go. What the heck did I do with this?
Hello. No die.
Huh. Okay, that's a bit unexpected. Ugh. Tastes like sour apple flavored stomach acid laced with arsenic. This is a high purity myth. Someone's been Breaking Bad around here. Oh, he said the thing. Hey, looks like there's something in this crack down here. Maybe if I had something to pry it out. Oh. Greed, energy, and efficiency are harder attacks than self-sufficient. Sorry, the government pushes that nuclear is all as dangerous as it was around 80 years ago, when laziness and lack of care caused rad storms for a while. Yeah. That's true. You might say pushes that nuclear is dangerous. I get you. Can we use our little shift blade here on this spot? Can we use our ID card here? Can we put this back where it started? Flamethrower. Flamethrower. No. So, okay, if I had... No. It was just an alternate way to do that particular puzzle. Oh, green energy and, oh, then self-reliant. Oh. It's an interchangeable thing. I got what you were going for. Okay, so I got my ID card. That doesn't seem to be doing nothing for me. So we've uncovered a new item. How do I get to that thing?
I better take the stairs first. I don't know parkour, and if I herniate a disc or break...
Yeah, I've already heard that. Oh, can we use this to, like, open a door? Like, slip the lock?
Hello? Nothing. Hey, anybody home? Nothing.
Well, dang it. But yeah, honestly, when I did go on my trip to Hawaii, I was fortunate enough that I was dating someone from the islands at the time. And I did get to see like an insider's perspective or an islander's perspective. And it was both really cool and also there's just a lot of sadness in that. Like, the history of Hawaii is honestly really, really sad to see what the US government did to them. The red storms thing was a side effect of Chernobyl, which happened mostly because they were understaffed that day and were doing things entirely haphazardly without safeties engaged. Yep, you are correct. But I will also tell you, as somebody that served in the military, that's just kind of, generally speaking, the Russian protocol when it comes to things of serious import is to be understaffed and to ignore safety regulations. It's depressing to talk about that, but it is actually true.
Hello? Anybody home?
Can I? Nope. Can I? Nope. Come on, I gotta have something I can do with this stupid door, right? But yeah, Chernobyl is absolutely a tragic accident. And I think what may be more of a tragic accident even than it itself is the fact that Russia, I don't think they really learned much from the experience. Because I was in submarines, and without giving away too much or whatnot, it's kind of sad in a way how many lessons could be learned and how much stuff they should have learned, and they opted not to. Hawaii was a vassal, not part of the US during World War II. I may know that. They were conquered by the USA. True. That is actually true. Hawaii was given as kind of a peace offering of sorts, in terms of like other forces at large. But the whole thing with Hawaii actually started out with. Oh wait, are we starting ads? I think we're starting ads soon. Yep. Back after the break, I will give you a little bit of inside history on Hawaii. But make sure y'all stretch and get some to drink, and I'll see y'all in a few minutes. Alright, we are back. Thank y'all so much for sitting through the ad break. You guys are amazing. Real quick, I just wanted to drop in a link for y'all to look at if you would. This is a link directly to the game that we are currently playing. If you guys wanted to show support to indie dev, be always appreciated. So, back to story time though. So, yeah, Hawaii, you are correct, Gib. Hawaii was considered a vassal state during World War II by nature of needing naval superiority against the Japanese. The reason Hawaii ended up involved in everything to start with actually was because of their policy they had when it came to immigration. See, long before America came to Hawaii, let's go back to Dad's place here. What did I miss? Well, we were graded by 3 different people with a large audience of people, and they are all amazing. Oh, cracking the wall is a separate thing. Hold on. No, not... Okay, nothing to dig out. So did I just accidentally click on that? That's wild. But, yeah, Hawaii was taken over by America.
Anybody home?
On the premise that there were American farmers that came to the island, or islands rather, and mind you, there were many other cultures that were also here doing the same thing at the same time. But the American farmers that were here couldn't get the favorable trade agreements they wanted when it came to crops and when it came to land space. So when they couldn't get what they wanted out of it, they actually called back, so to say, or they messaged back to the U.S. government claiming that they were being suppressed.
Hello.
Claiming
Anybody
that
home?
there was
No dice.
basically prejudice against them. Crap bite tires thing. I don't need that. There's more in this wall than I thought there was. Wow. So yeah, the U.S. government said, well, we're not going to tolerate our people being suppressed anywhere. So they came with a gunship and said, hey, I hear there's trouble around here, and intimidated Hawaii into making favorable arrangements. And it just got worse from there. Can I torch that? Sorry, there's got to be something so simple I'm missing here. What if I can't use the card with Granny here? But yeah, Hawaii has a very long, sad history, and to be quite honest, it's most of the reason why... Oh! What the... Oh my gosh, that is such a small click. What the heck? But that's another reason why I really sympathize with the devs' experience and why I was interested in doing this. Because I was like, this is interesting to me. This is something very cool.
Hey, anybody home?
35 resume drops and 40 online applications in a night. Also, Hawaii's history is not fun.
Nothing.
It's not. But I am impressed at the fact that there is dedicated museums that
home?
really like elaborate on that history.
Hey, anybody home? Nothing.
How do we live in this? How do you guys live in this slum? But there's nobody here. Solar chrome trees. Oh, what's this about? These are chrome trees, some sort of new kingdom of life that's evolved to use ferrous, silicone, and polyethylene material as molecular building blocks. No one knows exactly how or where they came from, but they're used by Low City to harvest electricity. These don't look so healthy, though. Probably Coastlandia Department of Health and Anomalous Lifeform Control came down here, put some Agent Crimson Nano defoliant to stop the trees from growing back. Well, that's just depressing. An Energenius brand power meter enclosure, designed to link up to a self-regulating smart grid. So smart, apparently, that they can also repair themselves, which meant a whole lot of electricians were out of a job. Warning, tampering with Energenius's Enclosure is a city-state offense. Unauthorized... Let's see, what does it say? Unauthorized use may result in serious injury, death, incineration, and/or complete disintegration. Heterogeneous. Smart, so you don't have to be. Oof. That's the power meter interface in there. Warning. Okay. Yeah, I just actually read that. Oh, may result in eventualities. Oh no. It's even worse. Complete disintegration? Is this a power meter or a Death Star? Seems a little overkill to me, even for a douche line yet tech giant like Intergenius. Okay, so we need to put... Nope, hold on. Oh, it's like a little tiny thing. Maglock. My blowtorch come in handy. Oh, that makes sense. I had one manager look at my resume, and they had visible excitement on their face. I apparently have a golden resume. Nice! You'd love to hear it. Uh-oh.
Warning. You are illegally tampering with government property.
Oh shit! I'm a government employee, officially officiating official government activities. Definitely not tampering. I was just testing your structural integrity, you know, in case of a real energy thief tamperer. Yep, you're nice and solid and theft deterring, all right.
Continued infraction detected. As a pseudo-sentient artificial consciousness, I am hereby authorized to neutralize you until the arrival of police.
Oh God!
What? No neutralization necessary. Emergency shutdown. What is your major malfunction?
Wow.
Remember the first rule of robotics. I must not allow harm to come to a human.
I'm sorry. There was a slight miscalculation in neutralization measures. Medical personnel have been alerted and will be arriving shortly. Thank you for choosing Genius. Have a nice day.
Whoops. Your major malfunction. Trigger the Energenius's box defense and get yourself killed. That's what it sounded like when I was applying for a sales job. Oh no. Okay, so blowtorch. Terrible idea. The worst of ideas. Can I talk to this? Oh. Can I put this in here? Yeah, no, don't you be telling me about the stupid thing again. Oh, card reader. I hope this works. Poor Carl, by the way. He was born on Y2K night. 12/31/1999.
Damn. Looks like my card worked, but the maglocks aren't disengaging. Guess I'll have to MacGyver my way in there.
Okay. So, access granted. What else can I click on here? Can we taser it? Because that'd be kind of funny. So I'm kind of thinking like it's putting us into where we have to do this again, but feels like a bad idea. Well, let's try it. To be fair, it did say access granted. Like a knife through butter. Alright, the Dorithian locks are cut. Yay, we didn't die. Oh, hold on. I have to open it. I already cut the locks. I should probably just pull the door open instead of messing with the glass.
A glass window? That's pretty stupid for a genius box. About as smart as a convertible space car.
I tend to break the glass. No! I'll say I had a cat for you. You got it, Maple. No, we're not gonna break the glass.
Better not. The last guy got fresh with an Enter Genius box, got his ass electro-fried. And I ain't looking to win the Darwin Awards.
I love his accent so much. It's so good. So we got a cartridge thingy. Yeah, I wasn't trying to break the glass, man. I was just trying to open the glass. There's a bit of a difference here. Well, whatever. Let's break the glass and see what happens, I guess.
Huh.
Whoa!
Damn. This window must be made of sapphire glass. Stuff is harder than diamond on the Mohs scale. So tough it'll actually dent a sledgehammer. I'm better off trying to cut the locks.
Uh-oh.
Warning. You are illegally tampering with
Whoops.
government property.
Oh, shit.
You know what? I had to do it.
No, I'm a government employee, officially officiating official government activities. Definitely not tampering. I was just testing your structural integrity, you know, in case of a real energy thief tamperer. Yep, you're nice and solid and theft.
Honestly, his performance is so good, it's worth listening to it again anyway.
As a pseudo-sentient artificial consciousness, I am hereby authorized to neutralize you until the arrival of police.
Yep.
What? No neutralization necessary. Emergency shutdown. What is your major malfunction? Remember the first rule of robotics. I must not allow harm to come to a human.
They're gonna ask. We've been playing for a little bit now. What do you guys think about this game? You like point and click adventures with some snark like this?
Shortly. Thank you for choosing Ender Genius. Have a nice day.
Womp womp womp. Okay, so it got us to here again, so that's cool. Or not. Hey, okay, it worked that time. See, last time it wouldn't click that. That was kind of funky. The Enter Genius default cartridge is out. Let's hack in. That's it. This Genius box is set to give away free electricity, and its weapon systems are disabled. Boop. Close that. Hey, Granny, we got you some free electricity. It's bad. It'd be bad for them to yell across floors. They better get to her level first. She's not on my level. Point clicks are fine. I'm just very out of it right now. That's fine, Cat. If you gotta rest, you know, of course. Rest. I always appreciate the support, though.
It's done. You've got free energy until Coastlandia runs out, or they figure you're stealing power from the grid and toss you into a recycle bin.
Well, I gotta say, we all sure is grateful.
Okay, now about the silicas. As much as the goodwill of your favela tenants is appreciated, I'd appreciate keeping my job even more.
Oh yes, of course. The Silica's unit is at the end of this level. The door set into the gray Toyunde car's body. They had to rebuild that section after the accident. Well, I'll let them tell you. Anyway, if you look in the dashboard of the car, there's an old school radio, tape deck, station memory. Hit the sequence 6, 7, 8, 7, 5,
6, 7, 8, 7, 5, 1.
All clear code for
Please don't let me forget that,
It
guys.
won't come out otherwise. There was another cop, came by looking for Johnny, but he wasn't up to no good. Had the devil's look about him.
Why didn't you tell me about this earlier?
We wasn't sure you wasn't another boogeyman of Babylon, Mr. Carbon. But since you done risked your high city slicker bureaucrat neck for us, now we know we can trust you. You understand.
Sure, I guess. Well, thanks for the tip, Grandma.
Remember.
Oh, thank you. 6, 7, 8, 7, 5, 1.
7, 5, 1.
Awesome. Yeah, it's fun. We just got turned into Swiss cheese twice. Melted on an open fire, etc. 6, 7, 8, 7, 5, 1. Awesome. Thank you very much, Give. Every time I see a radio like this, I'm tempted to just start singing the 409 song. 8675309. Did I hit that? Okay. Yeah. What the hell? Is this a transformer disguised as a vintage Dolby radio or some shit? Long obtrusive thing. Oh, and I grabbed the long obtrusive thing. Oh.
This is Carl Carbon from Sentient Services. I'm looking for Tada and Suzette Silica.
Angela, I've got your number? No!
Oh.
I got
sorry,
it.
Mr. Carbon. Yes, this is Suzette speaking. Shit. Todd, get the hell up. It's Johnny's social worker.
What the flack, Suzette? I thought the CPS inspection thing wasn't for another week.
Don't blame this shit on me. Get Johnny up and get his ass out here. Johnny! Hey! Where the hell is that kid? Be right there, Mr. Carbon. Go ahead and cut the metal door inside the body of that car there on your left.
I love that they have a friggin' radio as a security system. Oh, that's definitely blood on the wall. That was not there before.
Hello? Mr. and Mrs. Silica? This has to be the door. Where the hell are they? What's this? Blood? Was this here before?
Nope.
I don't
No, it
remember
was not.
blood on the door before.
I don't like this. I don't like anything about this.
Mr. and Mrs. Silica?
Sorry, Mr. Carbon. We'll be right there.
Uh-huh. What are you guys doing in there? Ugh. What, the Terminator? I just can't get over the fact that this is all like hand-painted stuff.
Oh, Flack! An exterminator!
Oh, hey! It's our buddy! No, it's cool!
Hey, whoa, relax, man. I'm Todd Silica.
Wait, do you guys all look like
Where's
this?
Suzette? Why is there flacking blood all over your door?
Just chill out, brother. Sir. Look, Suzette is right in here. I don't know about no blood.
What the hell took you people so long?
Hey, I'm sorry, man. We were just, trying to chat you up.
That's on the catch, cat.
Sorry.
Jobs Christ. Okay, sorry, Mr. Silica. Let's start over. I'm Carl Carbon.
I kind of love the
a social worker from
exterminators are
Sentient
like
Services. We
peace
received a call
nicks.
today regarding your children, and I
Is that the
wanted
right
to
word?
come in and talk to you and your wife.
I think, no, that's
Is
not
that
what I'm looking for.
Okay. We don't have no problems here. Be my guest.
Good afternoon, Mr. Carbon. Nice to see you.
Huh.
Please. Carl is fine.
Beat
May I
nicks.
come
That
in?
was the word.
Of course, make yourself at home.
This is a very interesting room.
Sir. Sorry if you had a hell of a time finding us.
Language, Todd? I'm sorry, Mr. Carbon. We've had some unwanted guests coming by of late.
Is that so? What sort of characters have been coming by?
We ain't quite sure, to be honest. But we came home to a cracked window and broken locks the other day. Could be just some local hoodlums.
Well, that's understandable. This dive isn't exactly the Hamptons, is it?
Well, that's rude, Carl.
Sorry.
Sir?
What I mean is, better safe than sorry.
That's better.
Did you call the police?
Well, yes, we did, although...
Like they would do anything.
They what?
Well, they telepresenced in with one of them remote-controlled robocops. Didn't really do much investigating. Police don't really put a lot of effort into the low-city, under-resourced areas like these.
Under-resourced is a choice.
I just installed our new door. Cut it off a crashed space station in the junk pile.
What?
4-inch Durithiel. Real secure.
Dang.
Todd salvaged it off a very abandoned craft, all very legal-like. Yes, we're real concerned about the safety of our family, ain't we, Todd?
Yes, ma'am, we are.
Beautiful.
All right. Do you mind if I
Good thing
have a
I'm
look
not a
around,
police
Mr. and
officer.
Mrs. Silica?
Of course. We got nothing to hide.
Well, better do the official CPS investigation here. Should probably look around a bit and ask questions, ensure there's no child abuse going on in this home. Slum Sprawl Beat. Locate the humanoid sentient robots, Todd and Suzette Silica. Let's look around first before we talk to anybody. Because there's one thing that catches my eye immediately. The die-slow batteries. The Silicas took out the oven racks and installed batteries here. Pretty common in sentient machine households, since bread and meatloaf and food in general is useless for mechanical entities. Electricity is in high demand, on the other hand. You do need a special permit from the Department of Energy for this kind of thing, but they seem like nice enough people. Should I let this slide? Oh, we actually have a checklist? Okay, hold on. Let's read this over. Child abuse or maltreatment report. You have Johnny Proto-J Silica, cute. Princess Silica, Suzette Silica, and Todd Hendricks, Hendricks Silica goes by Todd. Okay. Mechanical, mechanicals. Presence of electrical hazards. Nah, they're fine. None says that the batteries are not properly installed. Mold. A mold for casting a new robotic arm out of molten metal alloys. Aside from the potential burn and fire hazards, this kind of thing is frowned upon by robotics and cybernetic core-like hype tech. And by frowned upon, I mean illegal and resulting in fines of up to $100,000 or 10 years in prison. These slumbots obviously can't afford store-bought replacement parts. Hell, I can barely get my own arm replaced and I work for the government. I can overlook it if I want. What? There's no criminals, they're just self-sustaining. What's wrong with that? Right? I mean, fire hazards, yeah, I might give that one to him, but no. Criminal activity, nope. Also, let's talk to him for a sec here. Let's get to know our hosts. Didn't I see you in Sentient Services?
Didn't I run into you back at SS? You get the meds and therapy vouchers you needed?
I got a Ken doll cheapo plastic leg. Looks
wow.
Like they cut it from a mannequin at a Sears fire sale. It's nay on the X-Men too. But hey, positive thinking, compadre. Who needs the man, right? Transcendental meditation keeps my aggressive programming diffused and my chakras at wide bandwidth.
Todd, you alright?
Sorry, man, but I have to ask. Do you ever partake of the M-Juice on occasion to take the edge off?
M-Juice?
I'll be honest, I did bake my processor to near blue screen when I was first discharged from the service. I was in a terrible place, man. My chakras all out of alignment.
I love how they describe this.
Things I wasn't proud of. But I've been clean for over a year now. Swear to jobs, man.
That's good to hear.
Oh, we can get a smile. Parents' misuse of drugs and alcohol? Hey, if he's clean when we're here, then he's clean. Okay.
Keep up the good fight, soldier.
No fate but what we make, brother. So let's make it a sweet one.
This guy is alright. I like him. But Suzette, how you doing? Okay, that's kind of rude. That's insensitive. Never mind, that's even more insensitive. Tell me more about the weirdos. Let's start with a little bit more of a neutral tone.
What's the deal with the Toyonde wall and the soda cans and stuff?
Yeah, we ran out of actual drywall and cement and stuff after that fire came through when the Crunk Lab exploded downstairs.
Crunk Lab.
Burned half the building. We gotta upcycle whatever junk we got lying around. Can't afford fancy smancy mint materials, know what I mean? So we got these old ancient beaters, a bunch of soda cans and other trash, welded it together. Ain't pretty, and we ain't exactly gonna flip this place on Greg's list.
Greg's list. Every little reference he makes, I just love this. This developer has a great sense of humor. We'll go with the cute baby because I feel like that's less insulting.
I see you've got a cute little mini bot there.
Haha, thank you, Mr. Garvin, sir.
How old?
13,486 cycles. I mean, Princess is 18 months as of this July.
Princess.
That's her name. We're hoping she aspires to reach for the stars, or at least the GeoSync
Aww.
Sky City someday. She's our pride and joy.
I'm sure she is. I've got a couple ankle biters myself. Their mom does a great job.
That's great to hear, Mr. Garvin.
Please. Just Carl will do. Do you mind if I have a look?
Of course, Mr. Carl.
Ooh,
Aww.
who's a little cutie?
It looks like the Outer Wilds
You're
robot.
royalty, little princess. I'll be sure to get you a tiara for your birthday.
This game is so freaking cool.
Uh-oh. She knows my name. Now I've got to make good on that tiara, or she'll come for my head when she's queen. Probably nothing, and I hate to be the G-Man bureaucrat, but I have to ask, those burn marks on her chassis...
Those are nothing. When we were assembling her ghost into her current shell, we had to replace a few panels with spare parts. Those burns were on the paneling of the previous robot.
Sorry, I just have to officially ask. Government mandates and all that crap, you know.
Uh-huh.
I understand, Carl.
Signs of abuse, shell damage, or injury. I don't know. It seems like they treat their children really well. As somebody that doesn't watch them all the time or anything. The shell damage is true, but also if the shell was already like that, then I mean... Imperfections are just imperfections. So we're gonna go with no. Seems like they enjoy their family a little too much for that. Not abuse is not for them. Yeah, exactly. This is such a psychological thing too. You know, taking it outside of the fantasy realm. If you're a social worker, like in real society, these questions are awful. But not necessarily these questions are what's on the paperwork, but think about it. If a kid has a bruise on their arm without any prior context, you have to make a decision. Do you potentially ruin or enrich that child's life by saying that that's a sign of abuse? Or do you rule in the other more, most likely case of the kid probably ran into something or just had an incident in sports somehow? It's a hard line to draw. It really is. And I'm surprised that this game is actually, willing to go into this. It's kind of wild. And seriously, social workers have a lot of respect for me. It is not an easy job, I understand, and oh boy, it's a lot to parse through. Compacted car chassis constitutes the upper half of this wall. This is definitely a violation of Coastlandia building codes. I get to decide if it warrants removal of the children, though. No, absolutely not. Context of this society doesn't want them to have housing. They want to outprice them on literally existing. I would argue a car is probably more solid than most other things, to be honest. Like, look at the thickness on at that wall. It's ridiculous. And besides, inadequate housing would be like, oh no, they don't have heat, or they don't have air conditioning, or they don't have access to food. They're robots. They're machines. Unless we get to freezing temperatures around here, don't think it's an issue. Probably. Looks like they craned a few tons of landfill junk up here, smashed it and fused it together with nanopolymer and arc welders. Yeah, see, they knew what they were doing. This must be the shattered window from the unknown vandals. Technically, this is a building security violation, but I could just let them fail their sentient affordable housing Section 9 building inspection rather than make a big fuss about it and cause them to lose custody of their children. Do you mind if I break the culture erasure of my ancestors' experience? It's kind of on topic, kind of not. Not at all, Give. I don't mind. I think it's good for people to learn more about other cultures. I would ask that if it's, too heavy of a topic, maybe not go too in-depth with it, but I think it's important people know about each other's cultures. It's how people get to learn empathy and sympathy for each other. And in a world that desperately needs those two traits, by all means, if you're comfortable sharing it, please do. Okay, so let me read this one more time, because it sounds like this might be a catch-22. This must be the shattered window from the unknown vandals. Technically, this is a building security violation, but I could just let them fail their sentient, affordable housing Section 9 building inspection, rather than make a big fuss about it and cause them to lose custody of their children. Okay, so if we said this is a building security violation, they're going to say, hey, no, kids not safe here. But if you say, well, actually it's a Section 9 problem, that's the people that own the property's problem, not their problem. Okay, gotcha. So no lack of household security. They're doing the best they can with what they can. You guys are doing great. Bandsaw. A bandsaw set up for cutting metal plates, looks like.
Do you normally leave power tools plugged in the living room?
Well, we can't afford a lot of square footage, so we've had to, downsize.
So you have a kitchen/industrial workshop hybrid?
I prefer to think
to be fair, they're robots.
Cuisine lab and makerspace. At least that's what my buddy from Portland called it.
Oh man, jeez. That one's just really on point. I feel like I have to say yes to this. Because there's a child and it's plugged into the wall and it's right there. That sucks. A bandsaw is undoubtedly dangerous. I am so sorry, Siligas. This one is a yes, though. Yeah. I wish I didn't have to hit you on that one, but I have to. This looks like a vehicle part from the pre-renewable energy era before the oil crash. Gas guzzlers, they used to call them. Nowadays, they mostly guzzle up real estate landfills like the one this apartment complex is built on. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Pretty neat chairs made from old plumbing welded together. I guess that's what the bandsaw is for. Maybe. I still can't really justify that, though. I'm sorry, guys. Copper wire. It's possible they stripped this from utility lines. Copper wires are the blood vessels for new robotic limbs and necessary if you want to be your own personal electrician and live off the grid, like these folks are doing. Seems good enough to me. Oil faucet. They've modified this tap to spout oil instead of water. Sentient machines are hydrophobic for obvious reasons, but you can always use some automotive lubricant for the metal joints. Robo-arthritis is a bitch. This sort of avant-garde interior design is in a legal gray area, but no one's being hurt here. Yeah, again, the robots, no, that's dumb. No. If we were talking people, we might consider something else. Let's see, cabinets. Since robots don't eat, they tossed out all the silverware in China, opted to fill the cabinets with scrap metal and other junk. Looks like they're tossing it into that furnace and melting it down into new tools and body parts and such. Kind of dirty and unsanitary, but one government's health violation is another oppressed individual's zero carbon footprint, 100% sustained recyclable living. Exactly. The stuff is in cabinets, mostly neatly stored, it's fine. Robot parts on the wall, okay? Spare legs, arms, faceplates. Despite being imbued with sentient minds, immortal souls, The profit-driven corporations that created these robot people designed the bodies for planned obsolescence. Actuators lock up, fuses burn out, software suffers bit rot and viruses. Replacement parts are vital. Of course, adequate health care, as defined by the Coastlandia government, strictly forbids self-surgery, self-application of prosthetics, outside of official machine hospitals or refurbishers certified by the parent corporation. Uh-huh. Lack of medical... Okay. What is the wording on this? Lack of medical care. What? That's so vaguely open. Are you talking they don't have access to doctors and stuff? Because we don't know that. Actually, wait, no, hold on. Going back to our conversation with Todd. He did say that he got Ixnade on the stuff, but they did give him replacement parts. So I'm going to say that no, there's not a lack of medical care. They gave him a pretty sad level of care, but he does have access. So, no. Family photos. Looks like some family pictures. The cherry red android looks like she might be one of the love dolls who had their slave chips removed, oh no, and given personhood when the Sentient Rights Act was passed. The other looks like he's from Todd's product lineage. Huh. Fridge magnets. What the hell is Soylent? Oh no. Sounds like a greener health nut food. Ooh, that's... yeah. Work area. This must be the work area where they put together new robotic parts. Computer circuits, servos, tools. That looks like some kind of high torque force feedback manipulator. Robotic arm modding and self-construction is a big no-no, and I highly doubt they have the cybernetics license, permits, etc. to be making these. Illegal or unlicensed self-modification. Okay, so we can look at Suzette and see that she is very clearly made of just a bunch of different things. But, I don't know. I feel like this one is a yes, it's kind of clear. But I also feel like, why does it matter if it's illegal to the government if they are predictably just improving themselves? Because go back to our earlier experience at the Bureau, right? They have to pass a sentience score. If they don't pass it, then they're not people at all. So modification, unless it puts them in danger of that, shouldn't matter, really. Let's see. Gibbs says, well, basically not much remains of it. My IRL ancestors were the Vikings and couldn't figure out... Hold on. My mouse is in a weird spot on the screen. One sec. There we go. We're Irish Vikings, which is pretty cool, actually. And couldn't figure out farming. Apparently they were great hunters, and then during a decade-long volcanic winter, they were desperate and were found by that era's British, and that's about all the history and culture of my ancestors that remains. The rest were dropped due to the deal that forced them all to be serfs, but to be fed and survive. Whoops, paragraph. No, you're good, Gib. That's really sad to hear. First of all, I didn't know Irish Vikings were a thing. That's actually pretty freaking cool. But it also kind of sounds like, I don't know. It's sad to hear, but the fact that it's not necessarily directly human, like, imposed makes it not quite as devastating, I guess you could say. More of a historical note than, like, an erasure. But there is the point, though, that the British of whatever time that was, the British have always been that way, probably did force a lot of beliefs to go to the wayside, and that's unfortunate. Hopefully there's sufficient history books at least about them, though. Ooh. Oh, wrong button. Furnace. An electric plasmatron furnace for melting down scrap aluminum, steel, and other metals and recasting it to new objects. But this could be a major fire hazard. I do feel like that one's kind of in the same category as the dangerous equipment. But also, yeah, I gotta say yes for that one. Interesting door, but I think I'll stick to this room for now. Okay? So that means there's something else in here I must have missed. Robotic parts, the car frame. Nope, that's all I learned after spending a lot of time scouring history book after history book and history document after history document. Man. What else are we missing here? We've done all of that. Bridge magnets, family moments, chairs, table. Something else we missed over here? Nope. Okay, let's try the other door. Maybe we have to go by that one. Oh yeah, there's the tree. Metallic tree. Chroma trees. Some kind of aluminum-based synthetic life made by the humanoids. The machine people's idea of community beautification. Those landing at bigwigs aren't happy about it though. Don't like any life form they can't control, carbon or otherwise. The leaves are a form of organic polysilicon that acts as solar panels. You can wire straight into the tree and tap it for electricity, like extracting syrup from a maple tree. Oh, that's not dangerous at all. No, get out of here with that. Okay, what else have we missed? We got Todd still to talk to, and we need to just talk to her more? Let's talk to her some more. Maybe there's dialogue we missed. You folks have an interesting doorbell.
You folks have quite an elaborate doorbell setup. Secret AM/FM radio codes?
I'm real sorry, Mr. Carbon. We've just been having these incidents of late, so Todd did some tinkering and fixed us an intercom. Grandma Lucy agreed to help us
Fair
out
enough.
as well. She's like the matriarch around here. She used to run a halfway home for first-gen trans-species kids orphaned by their parent corporation. Well, till the biotech giant stole all the kids away for experimentation.
Boo!
Can you give me any more information on these suspicious strangers?
Now that you mention it, we did have someone come by claiming he was Johnny's social worker, but we sure as hell didn't recognize him. Pardon my French. When we said Johnny wasn't here, he just disappeared. That ain't what you call due process or standard protocol or whatever for a social worker. They're supposed to come in and check around and ask questions anywho. That's when we knew something was right fishy.
Why didn't you just call Coastlandia Sentient Services and let them know?
Well, that's the thing, Mr. Carbon. We weren't sure how high up the food chain this thing went. Maybe the guy was sent by the giants up in Hightown. Feed high folks up?
Yeah.
The giants?
Those Hightown Illuminitas are out there. Reptilian race of Ubermen using us for experiments and...
Oh.
I highly doubt this is to do with some massive, corrupt scheme of the government and corporations. But you had the right instinct, playing it cautious.
Okay, so fair enough. An unorthodox doorbell, but hey, if it protects your people. And now I guess I have to ask the insensitive question.
So you've got a bun in the oven there?
Oh yes, this youngin's in the 3rd trimester of Weber development.
No gestational diabetes, kernel sickness?
No, nothing like that. Little Cyberling's healthy as a horse.
That's great. When was the last checkup?
Let's see, the 21st, yeah.
So, no other issues? The amniophate fluid in your gestatrix looks a little on the green side.
Well, the last ultrasound showed just the slightest hint of fetal acid syndrome.
Uh-oh.
The doctor gave us some nanomeds and said it should clear up in a couple weeks.
That's good to hear. I'm sure you do, and it's just standard protocol, but, since you guys are machine sentients, can I see your license to self-replicate if it's not too much trouble?
Sure thing, it's right over here.
Oh no. I'm about to get beat up or something, aren't I? Oh.
Thanks so much.
The license looks like it was issued by one of those fly-by-night black clinic operations. Plus, the license expired a couple years ago, well before they conceived the robot baby. Oh. According to Sentient Statute 1143B, I could force her to have an abortion if I wanted to be a real asshole about it. No! There might be a few more areas to check, but I think I've got enough data now. Should talk to Mrs. Silica before leaving. Look. No. Absolutely not. Let them have their child. Okay. Hold on.
That's all for now.
Let's see if I can't go through those doors. I don't want to miss anything. Oh. Never mind. Okay. Let's talk to her. I've completed my CPS investigation.
Well, I've collected all the information that I need, Mr. and Mrs. Silica. I'll contact you if we need anything else.
So everything's okay then? Our children aren't... We're not in any trouble?
Not as of now. Sentient Services CPS will need to do some further review of your case, and as I said, we'll contact you if we need to. I will still need to speak to Johnny at some point.
Okay.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Go in peace, my brother.
Have a good day, Mr. Carter.
Yeah, there's a couple of things in the house I have to be like,
They're not bad folks, even for robots. They might still get their kids taken by CPS, but I sure as hell don't want to be the agent to do it. I'm out of here.
Yeah, there's a couple of things they were bad with, but overall, they were fine.
Carbon?
Uh-oh.
Good news, I found the Silicas. I've just about wrapped up the CPS home visit.
That is good. Real good. Look, Carbon, we need you to do something for us.
Uh-oh.
What? What do you mean, we? The royal we?
Uh-oh.
The editorial we. We need you to find a reason to take the Silica's children into Child Protective Services.
What? Why? What the hell? They haven't done anything to warrant immediate child removal, as far as I can see.
Look, they're living in a hopeless ghetto. Their oldest kid is getting into multiple felonies. He'll wind up doing 30 to life before he turns 19.
Oh, don't even give me that.
Doing them a favor. He'll have a better life in foster care.
No.
What? As another statistic? Another one of the thousands of sentient machine foster kids who get abused to death, lobotomized on cyborg drugs each year, and wind up another kids for cash product to be experimented on by mega corporations and government?
Man, Carbon, you going hard.
Where the hell do you get off questioning my authority? Maybe you've been off the force a while, so you forget what a chain of command is.
This is wrong, Shuffler. I'll admit, I've colored outside the lines, bent the law here and there as a cop, even broke it a few times. But it was always for the right reasons. Whatever you're doing here, think about it.
Oh, we're losing our
Whatever
job
this
today.
is about, it's nothing good.
This isn't about anything other than you continuing to have employment in a 60% unemployment cluster flag of the post-robot
Too
AI
real.
economy.
Too real, man.
I've got plenty of sob story ex-cops, ex-construction workers, ex-doctors, ex-everythings looking for a job, all just waiting to take your place.
So what? You gonna admin-splain to me how it is? Throw some Depression 2.0 grass in my face? Like I'm not also a peon living in the slum sprawl every day. That's goddamn cliche, Shuffler, even for you. Cut the threat-mongering and fire me already. This wasn't a job. It was always just a piece of shit excommunication from the police department's sentence. See if I give a shit.
Damn!
You really need to be the goddamn Boy Scout, huh, Carbon? Do you want to wind up living in some machine and Franken people-infested junkyard, eating dog
And be like,
food
I
for
already
dinner?
do.
You think I like ordering people to take kids from their parents? No! Even if they're slum-dog potheads, it's a terrible thing tearing a child from his mother's arms. But I also have a wife and kids to take care of, and a big-ass high-city mortgage to float. You've got a wife, or an ex-wife too, right? Johnny, yeah. I've got your My Life profile up here on my screen.
Disgusting.
Beautiful kid you've got. I can see why you care about those ghetto bot kids. They're like surrogate children. You get to see them more than once a month after the divorce. You can be their guardian angel to make up for when you weren't there for your own son. Shame if something were to happen.
Don't you talk about my family, Shuffer, you son of a...
I'm trying to get you to think about your family, Carbon. You stuck-up bastard. You don't get to be a hero.
Oh, man.
We're pawns in a feud bigger than we can imagine. Now, do you want to be a pawn that becomes collateral damage, or the one that makes it across the board, gets promoted to a rook? Get
What
off
if it would
your
be higher than a
goddamn
rook?
romantic rebel high horse and turn the cogs of the machine before Leviathan grinds you up and swallows you and yours. I'm done talking to you, Mr. Carbon. Mr. Social Worker. Find grounds to take that kid into custody or consider yourself terminated.
Wow.
I've already got Coastlandia PD inbound to facilitate the extraction of the children,
that's
along
so
with
jacked,
the signed
man.
judge's order.
Yes, sir.
Yep, we're turning around and telling him to get out of town now. Yeah, Carbon, go tell the Silicas what the man's trying to do. Exactly. Aw, having a nice look at the photo of the family he lost.
I'm sorry.
What? Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, hi, Mr. Carbon. Back again so soon.
I thought he was going to turn the other cheek on it.
Unfortunately, Mr. and Mrs. Silica, we discovered quite a few issues here in your household.
What do you mean we've discovered? You talking about...
Come on, give me a choice here.
Oh. I'm real sorry to hear that, Mr. Carbon. Please let us know what we can do, and we'll take care of these here issues straight away.
Firstly, this apartment itself is
Carbon
building codes. These walls are a collapse hazard.
Well, there ain't a whole lot we can do about that. The landlord hasn't shown his face in 3 months to repair...
Evil dev. Evil make me do
Can't
this.
afford to go buying actual building materials on my salary. This junkyard junk's all we got.
For real?
Unfortunately, Mr. Silica, your housing issues are not my responsibility. You'll need to take that up with Section 9 housing.
They denied our request for housing on account of an affordable housing shortage.
I figured as
Please,
much.
Mr. Silica, do you have a license to operate that furnace and the other robotic development equipment?
Well, no.
Man, the game really getting me with this.
License to make parts. But we got broken ball joints, need oil changes, CPU defrags, arm replacements. And we ain't got money nor insurance to go to a machine hospital. No one ever asked for no license, so I just assumed...
It doesn't matter what you assumed. You are illegally manufacturing prosthetics here that are way outside regulation.
What?
I don't think I like this.
I don't think I understand.
Your child is living here in dangerous conditions. According to Code 337, subsection C, because your child is living in dangerous conditions, I'm required by law to take your children into Cyborg Child Protective Services. It's nothing personal.
Wow.
You're not serious. You've got to be shitting me.
Unfortunately, Mrs. Silica, I am dead serious.
There's got to be something we can do.
Here comes the police. Wow.
Oh my god! Suzette, get behind me!
Oh, Jesus!
No, not the bottle.
Sir, ma'am, are either of you in possession of a weapon, or is there a weapon somewhere in the house?
No, you can't do this. Carl, tell him.
Give me the
Tell him this
choice.
is just a misunderstanding.
I'm sorry, Todd.
No, give me the choice.
Get away from our family. Get the flack away from our kids.
Sir, we have a court order to take your children into protective custody. For the sake of your family,
I kind of
please
love
step
the voice they
aside.
give the police.
No! This can't be happening! This is kidnapping!
Sir, step aside now.
Okay. Just don't hurt my wife and kid.
This is my child, my baby. Carl, you backstabbing bastard, you're tearing our family apart. How can you live with yourself? How can you sleep at night?
For real.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Silica. I'm sorry. This is out of my hands.
Carl.
Just do as they say and you won't be harmed.
I'm
Carl.
gonna have to come and grab the baby, so please don't resist and don't fight me, okay? Alright, we're done here.
Oh no.
APB on Johnny's
I went to
Machine
pause, but I
sent
did
you.
not get to
Last
pause.
known robotic shell was 5-4. Green silver chrome, heavy modification, black high top Achilles attachments.
Will it pause here? That description sounds right. Okay, we're gonna pause here. I'm so sorry we skipped that. That sucks that he is dead. We will come back to it though after a break. We'll be back in about 3 minutes, y'all. See you then. Alright, everyone, we are back. Sorry about that. Dev, Silver Spook Games, if you happen to watch this at some point, or I can just message you, but when we're in the middle of a cutscene like this, I need to have a way to be able to pause the cutscene. I know it's great cinematography, but it sucks that I missed a lot of dialogue there because I hit escape to try and stop the cutscene so that we could take our ad break. I'm sorry for what we just missed there. That being said, let's continue the story, shall we? Oh, goodness. Run upstairs a little out of breath there. Okay. That description sounds familiar. Also, actually, another thing for the dev, if you wanted to add something to this, put a log history of the dialogue. That way, if we do miss something else, we can catch up on it, you know?
Where the hell are you going? This is a total breach of due process. Is he all right, Mrs. Silica?
No, I don't know. Oh, my baby Todd. Oh, God.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean for...
Oh, just go. Haven't you done enough here? Just get the hell away from us.
Damn. Carl. I know you did it under duress, man. But, man, he could have played that better. Who are you? What do they really want these kids for?
What do they really want these kids for?
I have no mouth and I cannot breathe. Okay, fine. Who the hell are you?
Who the hell are you?
Very talkative, I see, with your non-mouth.
Just what the hell is going on?
Alright, this is a productive conversation.
Say something!
Nah.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
Tase him. Tase him. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, lots of flashing lights. I'm sorry, I had no idea. Oh, that is cool and trippy. Well, so that's what happened there. Oh god, the flashing yellow. Oh. On YouTube, I'm gonna have to put like a timestamp for this. Because that's a lot of flashing. I was expecting that character to respond with something and then walk away. Me too, actually. Or for him to like point his mask like, bruh, I have no mask mouth.
Oh, Jobs. My brain feels like it's been pureed in a blender. What the hell was that? I don't know what the hell is going on, but I'm gonna find out.
Heck yeah.
That punk-ass bot kid matched those SWAT guys' description of Johnny Silica. Right down to the Reebok Future Step shoes.
Reeboks.
Smoking piss at was my client all along.
Good job, Carl.
He mentioned he got his smart cigarettes AI hacked at the arcade. That rings some bells from my time at CPD. We did some sting ops and informant fishing down there. Time for a trip down memory lane.
Uh-oh, Carl's getting a big head about this. Here we are, Dickinston, Low City. Pretty rough humanoid and chimera-filled slum. I'd better watch my step. The arcade should be around here somewhere. It's supposedly an underground hangout run by a robot gang called the Chrome Boys, whom my client was running with. Oh, now you're trying to play hero, right? If only Carl had a little more spine to start with, but it is what it is, I guess. Their leader is a big-time drug lord, goes by the name Protege. Oh my god, Carl! Carl! Read your paperwork, Carl! It literally said on the CPS paper that the kid goes by the nickname Protege. Come on, Carl! You do paperwork for a living! Yep, definitely the place a white-shirted, blue-collar person would be, right? Another blue-screen junkie did one too many hits of mythium juice. It's oozing out of every hole in his head. Jobs age Christ. Well, he's kind of like a rad dude. Spare machine parts, ostensibly an advertisement of wares, but to me these look more like trophies from past Dickinston turf wars. Symbols of robo-ganger conquest. Chassis repair barter upcycle. Just your friendly neighborhood humanoid fix-up shop. Not. 20 to 1 odds this is a facade for an illicit Roomba fighting ring? Roomba fighting ring? Back in my day, we just called that battle bots. What? Oh my god, I feel old. About the blue screen over here. Roomba fighting ring, I can't. An X900, slightly newer model of military robot favored by early adopters like the US, Congolese warlords, Mexican drug lords. He's still got his original manufacturer's parts and he's not glitching, so probably his firmware is still intact. One of the lucky ones. Kinda like his hat. Neon stripper sign. I don't need a lap dance from a love bot right now. The sign appears to be plugged into an electrical outlet. Should we plug in our taser to the wall? Yeah. Juice me, baby. Overwork on paperwork for living will harm your brain via letting it fill with toxins that mindlessly task normally detoxes. Oh. Interesting. A payphone? Looks like an old school payphone. Did these things take quarters or something? When Coastlandia municipal budgets were gutted for the poorer parts of the city, they pretty much abandoned these things. I wonder if anyone's ever cleaned out the phone's quarter box. I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, wait. I get it. Here's the pointy thing. Oh. Torch it? I was kidding, but okay. We're just gonna casually torch a payphone, I guess. Sure. That's a lot of quarters. It's gotta be at least $10 in coins. Jackpot. Yoink. Yeah, that's about $10. Nice. Looks like a humanoid ganger. You might know something about the arcade or protege. The half-for-sight carcass of a Paleotech fossil fuel car. Humanoids use whatever they can to make replacement parts. A trash can fire. Chromes don't really need to keep warm. Maybe they're burning the chopped up remains of the last human cop that stuck his nose in the wrong socket. Oh, I love that phrase. Stuck his nose in the wrong socket. That's good. Roomba fighting is a super thing from robot fighting. Roomba fighting is where you take a Roomba and tap a knife to put it in a free-for-all ring, whereby happenstance eventually shank or be shanked by another Roomba. While robot fighting has much more regulations, even the unregulated variants. Gib, I love that. I want like a comic of that. That's great. Just Roombas with, oh man, oh no. That's so awful in so many wild ways. Okay, so we have, it looks like done all we can do here for now. Let's go talk to some people. Let's talk to our chill bro Gibson over here.
Hey you, unicycle leg, burnout bot, you there?
Neon green liquid drools out of his mouth in rivulets.
Hey,
what a cool,
snap out of it.
What a cool design. Oh my god. Hate Windows!
Junkie's done one too many hits of liquid crystal mist.
Don't.
Who screamed out of his mind. I could try whacking him upside the brain box. Sometimes that works.
That feels unnecessary at the moment. Also, I said it earlier, but let me say it again. Dev, Silver Spook, holy crap. You do so good with the voice synthing stuff. That is easily one of my favorite parts of this entire game, is the fact that you took the time to actually do that and give so many characters different unique voices and different unique effects to their voices. Easily for me one of the things that sells the fantasy or the sci-fi of this the most. Alright, let's start to the bouncer. Sure, let's just go for this. It only works with dust and debris, not fluids, like what that crystal robot droid is. Huh, true.
Hey, I need to get into the arcade. What's the cover?
The arcade? Never heard of it. You big into retro games, huh?
Heck yeah, I am.
Yeah. I'm a competitive Galaga whiz. Ranked.
Clapping over here.
Really?
Oh, asshole. Not really. The arcade is supposed to be a secret underground club for robot kids.
What? Like an island of misfit toys for humanoid bots?
Yeah.
Like the Foot Clan place where the troubled youth gather
Yo!
on a skateboard, play video games and warehouse stolen VCRs and teenage
Yo! TMNT reference.
right.
Let's go.
Like that F-Society hacker hangout in Mr. Robot, where the anti-establishment misanthropes gather to destroy the system, but run by actual robots?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Never heard of anything like that.
I just imagine our character just pratfalling when he finishes that statement. Zozo, never heard of it, type of response. Ah, Gib, I see you also like FF6. Zozo's one of my favorite cities in any video game. Let's see. I need some Mythium.
Know where I can find some liquid crystal?
I got no idea what you're rambling about, tourist.
Come on, let's see. I'm just buying myth for that junkie over there.
What? You the errand boy for a blue screener? Come on, you gotta spin a better cover story than that, me man.
Well, I tried. Zozo's theme is such a bop. It really is. I love that song. It really is great. Hey, Choppa.
Hey, buddy. How can I get into the arcade?
Come on, officer. I ain't violating no parole terminals. Give me a break, dog. I'm on
He has
shit.
an Avengers A on his
I'm
shoulder.
tracking This old patrol beater here. Cleaning this eyesore off the street. It's practically community service.
I ain't your parole officer, dog.
I'm not a cop. I'm Protege's lawyer and he needs me. Huh. You know what? That's Let's try it. Maybe.
Ain't no knock either. I just need to find the arcade to talk to my client, Proto J. I'm his defense attorney.
Oh, you're not
He's
selling
gotta
this.
go over his trial speech.
Oh.
All that shit.
Bro, you not spitting no lawyer speak? You ain't got the fly $10,000 Dosache suit.
Dosache.
Grown baby face, all them lawyer shops.
Ew, fat grown baby face.
You don't look like no attorney.
I defend underclass criminals. I don't make bank. Hey, let's get in with him here.
I work pro bono. One that pays for shit. Grew up in the ghetto myself. Human trash from Dickinston.
Carl, you're trying, but you're not selling it, bro.
You from Low City too, huh? No shit. Yeah, I guess you do look like you can't afford the water premiums for a shower. Good thing my
Wait, you have to pay
old
premium for
friend said
showers?
Nose thing is broken. What hood in Low City you be from? East side?
Oh, hell.
West side?
Oh, no, don't even. Oh, God. From the Fulcrum, born and raised. I'm from Sunshine Apartments, mixed species, mixed income projects. I'm from the Gates Walton low income microsity. Hold on a second, I'm getting a call. Hold that thought. Ooh. Which one can we... I feel like the Gates Walton we could probably sell better. But would he believe that as a lawyer, though? Yeah, we'll go with the Fulcrum. Let's go with the straight shot on this.
The Fulcrum, born and raised.
The Fulcrum is the swankiest.
Ah,
campus
crap
in our
baskets.
city. Full of princesses and celebutons and corp government.
Well, I'm busted.
Close to Low City. I think we're done talking here, Mr. Narco.
Well, shoot. Guess we probably should save, huh? So hear me out. I just forgot where I lived.
Hey, I'm just pulling your leg, man. You can't take a joke, can you?
Let's try this again. We'll go Gates Walton. That was what I should have gotten on my first guess.
The Gates Walton low-income micro city. It was cramped as hell in those shipping containers with millions of
Also, I want to
laid-off
sing
truck
guitar for the
drivers and
background.
doctors during the early days of the robotics revolution.
I would buy that story, Holmes. Except the Gates Walton.
Oh, come
projects
on.
ain't even technically.
My
in
guy,
Low City.
come on.
I think we're done talking here, Mr. Narco.
Well, at least he ain't, like, shot me yet, so that's a thing. Oh, wait. This a shuttered door? What was that about? There's like a shuttered door thing. I swear I saw it.
You again.
Alright, let's try this again. Sunshine Apartments.
Princess Sybil Clinton Bush's Sunshine Apartments. My parents were neo-hippie bohemians who like to mingle with transgenics and mech people.
Yeah, I can see that. You got that mulatto cyborg thing going on with your right hand chrome there. Okay.
Finally.
Go up to the bouncer. That X900 over there. Tell him I'm looking for a micro Takamaki fusion cell for a T1138.
What?
A micro Takamaki fusion cell.
Just making up words.
T1138.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, and lawman,
Yeah.
you do right by Proto J. You'll always have backup in Dickinston. Do wrong. You grind your bones to make our friend.
I kind of like this guy's design.
Chop you up into pieces and upcycle your body parts into new chassis. Well, what you calls it? Environmentally conscientious. Like that.
Nice.
Alright, message received.
Alright. We're totally buying this. By the way, I love the dolls over here on the wall. What even is that? Man, I swear there was a thing over here, and I just like... it's fine. Actually, can we walk over here? Is there anything over here? Oh, we can. That was a bit unexpected. There's nothing back here, so why would I even do that? Okay, well, let's go walk up to Mr. Robo here. Hey, Brobot, how you doing?
Hey.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a micro tokamak fusion cell for a T1138.
I'm looking for a micro tokamak fusion cell for a T1138.
The soundtrack in this game, by the way, is great.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead and try the shuttered door behind me.
I just noticed something. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hey, no. Uh-oh. Give me 1 second. I just noticed that I think the night vision showed up, the night stuff showed up on my computer. 1 sec, gotta correct that. It's good for when I'm not streaming, not good for when I am streaming. 1 moment. I'm just gonna go black screen while I fix this. There we go. And we'll have some BGM music while I do it. It's one of those Windows features it's nice to have, actually, but it looks terrible on video. So let me just turn that off real quick. Okay. Go ahead and turn that. Oh, yep. Oh, that's bright. Oh, my eyes. Okay, we're good though. Let me get that real quick. There we go. Now we're back to the proper colors. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, future reference too. If that pops up and you guys notice it on your side, let me know and I'll turn it back off. For me, it's just like a natural transition. I just don't really see it until like later. Usually when I'm watching my own YouTube videos, I'm just going, oh man. Let's see. I guess the passphrase worked. Now I just need to put the right door code in. Wait, there is a door code? Hold up. What?
Hey. Hey.
Alright. So
Could try what?
we're gonna smack this dude real quick, I guess.
Come on. Snap out of the brain freeze.
Tonk.
Damn it. Looks like it didn't work. He must be deep in a machine coma. Consciousness stuck in a recursive loop. When I was a cop, we used this shock technique on sentient machine suspects who try to shut themselves off during torture. Enhanced interrogation techniques. It's risky, but if I could zap his skull case with enough voltage, I might be able to do a hard reset on his machine brain.
That's terrifying.
Turning the router off and on again.
Just casually turning somebody's brain off and on, but alright. Let's give him the old zap. Hey, it looks like the taser brain defibrillation worked. Meanwhile, Bouncer's like, dude, did you just really do that?
Hey, buddy, Bionic Man. You know my friend Sid?
What?
Sid? Sid?
Sorry, buddy. I'm not hustling LSD.
Clever.
I thought California sunshine doesn't work on humanoid bots and other non-biologicals.
I'm talking about battery acid, Blender Boy. I need
Blender
lithium
Boy.
ion juice, like now. You got that swanky danky arm, huh? You must know the Chrome Boys. Yeah? I'll give you cash, my solenoids, and backup coolant system. My motherboard!
Wow.
Whatever you want. I just need my Mythium fixed.
Slow down, you damn junkie.
Bounce is probably like, whatever. I see some weird things going on here.
Safety tests, right?
Of course I knew that. I was one of the thousands of high-tech cores conscious machines they manufactured to do the safety tests on.
Oh.
We were the Neil Armstrongs, the Buzz Lightyears.
Oh, no.
Exploring the far reaches of cyber-drug-altered consciousness. The robotic Tim.
No, not the Tim Leary joke.
I've opened my third eye to things.
Tim Leary, as I recall, is the person that invented LSD.
Solar flares on the surface of the sun. Watched attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion.
My dude.
Are you sure you actually saw these things? Or did you just trip hallucinogens after binging on Blade Runner?
There are realities out there. In there. Hyper-realities.
Oh no.
Realness is a lie. It's electromagnetic signals interpreted by your brain. It's all a figment of our imagination.
No, chat, it's all a lie.
The dirt on the sidewalk, the 80s neon, the low city, the
What's even real, man?
feudal society. It's all an illusion.
Okay, Immanuel Kant. Let's say it's an illusion. You still have to live in this body, eat food, take a shit, work for a neo-feudal bureaucratic outfit.
Nah, man, you're missing it. You don't have to.
Mouth words, my friend. Hold on while I follow skepsize on your cone a moment.
What?
What?
You know, when they first came out with the Mythium drug, it was called Crash. Because it would crash any humanoid system who took it. A lot of us.
No, what's real? That matter has slowed down energy, physics-wise. True.
They used to call us crash test dummies.
No, the crash test dummies. No! The dev went there.
Almost all. There were thousands, maybe millions of us. I don't know. I was living in a glass
No, rip crash test dummies.
lab somewhere most of my life, or my life cycle. My activation time. Whatever we conscious robot.
Oh, I'm never gonna look at those old commercials again the same way
Most
again.
of us wound up dead. Some of us were sold off the MK Ultra 2 program.
Oh my god.
A few of us escaped.
Did you really just drop that in there?
I spent so much of my short existence tripping out of my E-mind, I didn't really think about anything else.
Wow. That's
That's
crazy.
crazy, man.
Forget it. Walk under the bridge in the stream of consciousness. Live in the now like the Mahatma Dalai Lama teaches. Life should be an infinite state of grooviness. Tell you what.
Dang, dude.
Score me some Mythium. I'll help you get into this arcade place. Deal?
Okay.
Mythium.
Robo fiends. Typical.
This guy was spitting so much philosophy just now, like, holy mackerel. Also, what happened to the Mythia from last time? Okay, so we... Okay. What's the door code?
Hey, what's the door code for the arcade again?
I can't tell you that. This neural subroutine hard-coded into my head to make it impossible for me to say. Anyways, if you're actually tight with the Chrome Boys, you should know it.
Come on, I'm cool, Brobot. Close personal friends with a high steel Chrome Boy.
Come on. I'm close
We're gonna
personal
die.
friends with a high steel Chrome Boy. I'm cool, Brobot.
You tight with a Chrome Boy? Bullshizzy.
No shit. His handle is...
Protege. Optimus P, let's go.
Proto J. And he'll be pissed if he finds out you stiffed the Coastlandia Gov connection that bailed him out of a 2-year sentence for cybernar trafficking.
Ooh.
No shit. You the high city pull for the $6 billion baller?
The $6 billion baller. Now that's a title.
Real beautiful.
Ah, baby formula? What? Here's the cash.
Okay, here's the 10.
Straight out of a freaking machine.
Piggy bank full of quarters?
Like I said, I'm hitting up the arcade tonight. Needed quarters for the machine. I'm gonna wipe
Oh
Proto
my
J's top score
god.
off the Donkey Kong game.
Oh my god, Nintendo's gonna get after me now. Son of a biscuit. Well, rip, I'm gonna have to go through and edit the VOD and remove license mention of a Nintendo product from my game. Lithium vial added to inventory. A good news thing. Scientists have made a long-term storage zinc battery better environmentally than liquid lithium-ion ones. Oh, nice. I still have some quarters left over. I should probably save them for the arcade.
G-Man. Oh, put in a good word for me with the Proto J when you meet up.
Alright, KB.
Later.
So, Mythium Man.
Okay, here's your Mythium, buddy. Now, can I get that door code?
Oh, my precious drugs.
Can you pass me the door code before you start doing drugs and go robot comatose again? I really need to get into the arcade.
Okay.
I love hearing the dial-up modem in the background of this place.
Donkey Kong, or you'll get yourself barrel rolled.
Oh!
Into a cyberware chop shop. Well, they're harvests that aren't for the black market. Where do you think they get the spare parts for chassis repair, huh? The entrance is...
It's so nostalgia to me to hear the dial-up modem sounds.
Chassis repair thing is just a decoy. You gotta use the door code. Shit. I used to have the door code stored in my RAM, but it bit rotted the last time I shot up 10 doses at once.
Crash dummy, come on. What?
It's a Z86 Centium 3. Abandonware, really. So I don't mind abandoning it.
Great Tindo.
You just give me a piece of your brain?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he picked his brain for you.
Cybrain. Some shit. I don't know how my operating system works. I just operate it. Anyway, all you gotta do is recover the door code from my brain RAM. Oh, and before you can get in, you'll need to tell the bouncer the passphrase.
Oh, we did all this way out of order.
So you'll have to get it from someone, like that buzzsaw robot with the mohawk mate.
Okay, so I just decode your scrambled neural circuits to help me get into the arcade. Alright. Not that it's my business, but you do realize you're at the end of your downward spiral of drug use, don't you? From the looks of it, one more hit.
Carl can be such a weirdly compassionate person in the wrong situations.
Who's asking you to save me, Captain America? My actuators are going. I got those repo guys waiting to buzzsaw my fusion reactor out of me, and I'm losing my jobs, damn mind, to silicon dementia. My cheating bitch of a girlfriend is gone. I got no kids, no friends. I'm just a defective product of hype tech. And you know what? I don't give a shit. I just want to go out tripping the hardest.
You know, references aside, this is so based off of real people. It's really, really actually sad. There's so many people out in the world, especially like, I know Hawaii, at least again, when I visited in my experience, had a really bad problem of that. People that had just totally given up on hope, so they just did drugs. That's what they did. Nothing else mattered to them. And same thing in Indiana and other states in the country. It's just such a sad thing, you know? But hey, we got a piece of his brain, I guess. Take it easy, man.
Take it easy, man.
Oh boy. What does it say about his brain? Piece of the junky robot Cyberbrain apparently has the door code to the arcade stored in it somewhere. Okay. Maybe I'll recover the code if I use my right hand. Oh. We're doing a whole puzzle with this. Okay. So we need... Okay, puzzle's a little unclear with this one. Can insert chips in the slot. Okay. Oh. That's pretty neat. Oh, I love that it's got like all the dings on it. NeuroNet Restore version 3.14. Attempt to reconstruct neuromorphic constellation fragments. 24,831,911,457 total artificial synapses detected. Over half of them are corrupt. Holy. 7 hits returned for neural search query. Type result plus number to view results. Okay, so is this me actually... Oh, this is actually using my keyboard. Also. It's even more common in the restaurant industry, to the point there's this saying, so I one sober worker at a restaurant. Where I work, that's me. Oh, man. I'm sorry, Gib. That's rough. Oh my god. Oh my god. Result 1 Synaptic Cluster Translation. Konami cheat code. Up, up, down, down, left, left, right, B, A start. Oh. It's true. That is the code. That's how you get infinite lives in Contra, by the way. Works on all games in the arcade. Copy that. So, what's result 2? I love the dev nerding out here too, by the way. This is awesome. Okay, reminder, don't forget to back up source code before injection of substance D666. Substance D666. What is that a reference to? Hold on, I want to look that up real quick. Substance, because I love knowing my references. Well, nothing immediately comes up, so I got nothing on that one. Okay, result 3. Call of Destruction entry code competition. Entry fee is $20 at the arcade. Call of Destruction? Really? The way the hand types on the keyboard distresses me. Police code for lithium drug trafficking. 384. Wow. That's shockingly useful. Okay. Result 5. Oh no. My, what is this? Angela's streaming so late. Welcome in, Bandu, my friend. How are you doing today? I am streaming late because today started late. We had internet problems, and then I was putting my computer into a new case, and then it had problems. But we have managed to make it through today. Huzzah! And we're also playing a really, really fun game called Neofeud. We're kind of late into the stream, but if you want to check it out, it is on YouTube as well. It's a single dev game that's Cyberpunk point and click. And for the record, I just want to point this out. The result 1 of what we're doing right now was the Konami code. But no, really, I didn't give really a proper introduction to this, so allow me a sec here. I mentioned this before at the beginning of the stream, but this is from the Silver Spook game page on itch.io for the game. Let me get this correct here. Neofeud is a dystopic cyberpunk adventure game in the vein of Blade Runner, but with an overlay of Game of Thrones-like political intrigue and 1366 by 768 hand-painted, stylized visuals. The art, stories, and gameplay of Neofeud are a reflection of my experiences as a STEM teacher for the underserved youth of Honolulu's inner city. Teaching robotics, programming, and sustainability is an often difficult, stressful, and even Kafka-esque endeavor. Being in one of the richest, most beautiful places on Earth, yet dealing with families with working parents who are living out of a van or sleeping on the streets. It is hard trying to keep the kids out of gangs, off of drugs, and on a path towards better opportunities, such as the ones I had growing up in a slum area of paradise while going to an upscale private school. I made Neofeud to be a fun and engaging game in and of itself, but I also wanted the player to think about the society in which we live, as well as the one which we may be heading toward if nothing is done. That is the game. That is from the dev themselves. And I do have the pinned link up in the thing if you want to check it out. This game is phenomenal though. It really is. It's full of humor. It's full of good game references. It is a little bit coarse with its language, but it has really great allegories built into it. It's honestly really good. And I came across this game literally by chance. It got recommended to me in a Twitter thread. I saw one screenshot of it and I was like, this game. I want to check this game out. And here we are. The full game is, I believe, $15 on Steam right now. And it's also, I believe it's like 15 to 16 hours long normally. So considering this is a hand-painted, voice-acted experience, personally, I think it's well worth the money. And I have no regrets about buying it. But let's get back to it so you can experience it a little bit. So we are scanning somebody's brain chip right now, by the way. He knew it was rotting, so he just literally pulled it out of his head. A crash test dummy just gave me his brain. And now he remembered her that way. Her face bathed in clear and restless laser light. Features reduced to a code. Her cheekbones flaring scarlet as Wizard's castle burned. Forehead drenched with azure when Munich fell to the tank war. Mouth touched with hot gold as a gliding cursor struck sparks from the wall of a skyscraper canyon. William Gibson, Neuromancer. Let's see, that was result 5. But yeah, proof of the funniness of this though, check it out, Bandu. Result 1 in this guy's brain. Konami cheat code. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA start. This game has a million references in it. They're all really good. Alright, result 6. There we go. The door code is 1985. Huh. That was the year I was born. What was result 7? The purest case of an intelligence explosion would be an AI rewriting its own source code. Eliezer Yudkowsky. Huh. But yeah, there's a lot of philosophical references dropped in here, and the game is not shy about talking about the dystopian nature of real life. Alright. Well, thank you for your brain, buddy. Let's see. Gotta love those shoutouts. Also love that the Bluetooth radio doesn't enter pairing mode. Pairing mode's kind of weird on some vehicles. Like mine, you can't do it while the vehicle is not in park. Okay, so I know the door code.
Later.
Can I just walk in? I don't actually know where I'm going to put this door code. Like, where? Oh, shutter door. It's an old Kenwood one. Oh. Shutter door. This one's got a lot of fresh looking scrapes and dents, like it's been open a lot recently. There's a keypad on the door. 1985. Yeah, the soundtrack of this game is fantastic. Oh, also, Bandu. One of the Undercity's favorite things, you're going to love this, is Roomba fighting. Yeah, Roomba fighting is a thing in this world. This looks like a 90s point-and-click game, and I'm sold. Yes. I really hope a lot of people see this and want to play it, because it is so worth it. Oh, I interact with it? door's open. Enter the doorway. Yes. I'm sold twice. Look at that. I see that Terminator 2 cabinet over there. This must be the arcade. The arcade. Blast, talk, sneak, shoulder, or otherwise find a way into the arcade. So you got DJ, Brainhead, the player of games, Daunting Chrome Boy, Gardener, creepy looking something. Okay. Let's start looking around this place. So this will be another one of the Chrome Boys. He looks like a real brainhead. Astute observation, Carl. Good job. Seriously jacked looking Chrome Boy? Okay. Ancient arcade game. This dusty relic is a side-scrolling space shooter called SpaceX. The cover art has a solar system-sized astro snake and giant intergalactic fireball shooting tiki heads. It was all the rage in the 80s, and it looks like the Chrome Boys have got this plywood-sized piece of paleoware running again. Read the plaque? Of course. There's a plaque below that reads, SpaceX, the 8-bit nexus of any 1980s arcade worth its salt, was repopularized in the 2020s by Elon Johannesburg, the polymath entrepreneur who near single-handedly rebooted NASA and founded the first Martian colony. Bandu! What are the odds? Who knew I would learn some of your lore today? Apparently, your great ancestor built this. Upon the first successful Martian year of the multi-ethnic mixed-status colony, Johannesburg proclaimed, "Humankind now has a second chance. Let us get civilization right this time." And this is why Bandu is clearly a superior being to the rest of us. Huzzah! And in all reality, Bandu, you are amazing. You are easily one of my best friends. And a very, very good person. In fact, I'm going to shout you out just because. Sudden Bandu lore drop here. Make sure to follow Bandu if you guys like watching cool art streams. He loves doing a lot of doodles and just fun times with the chat. So, very chill vibes, very fun to hang out with. So, shortly thereafter, the Space Exploration Company was bought out by the Clinton-Bush dynasty, the Democratic Martian Republic overthrown by coup, and converted into a private resort for royalty, billionaires, world leaders, and a prison mining colony. Oh dear. That took a dark turn quickly. I'd always chat Bandu. Like I said before, Roomba fighting technically is a thing IRL. But most wouldn't want to watch due to just being Roombas rotating at random. I don't know, there's still a level of funness about that, I think. You know what? Let's go talk to the player of games.
How's it going?
Hey, what?
How's it?
Do me a favor, yeah? Shut up. I've got triple ships, neutron torpedoes, and 6 antimatter bombs. If you make me lose my life just before I beat level 7 with the high score of 1.21 billion points, I'ma shoot your face off.
Sounds fair to me.
Oh yeah, baby! Who's the motherflacking man? Who's your daddy? 1.3 big ones, baby! Winner!
Congratulations, man.
Yeah. Who the hell are you, human?
I was thinking the same thing.
He's also a human.
You're pure blood human in here, and you don't even have a mech mod like me. What's your story, winner?
Very perceptive, Sherlock. You a cop, eh? Let me guess. Coastlandia PD knock.
Yeah.
Why does everybody assume I'm a cop?
A CPD wolf. Emphasis on the was. The Chrome Boys, with all their illicit biz, wouldn't give VIP passes out to just anyone.
Oh my god, they all sound like they came out the first Deus Ex, even the audio quality. I know, I love it so much.
Law enforcement and military. And
you still have all your nature-given Lego pieces on you, so that rules out military.
Give the Boy Scout a Medal of Honor and a lifetime vacation to
Neo Hawaii.
That's right. I'm a CPD narcotics officer.
So, you're a drug enforcement agent. What the hell are you doing in plain sight in the headquarters of the biggest
I know,
drug
but
trafficking gang
Carl
in the
Carbon is quite a thing.
You beat me at SpaceX, and I'll give you the full KGB Stacy dossier on yours truly.
Barry Mario 1. Yeah, you know what? He is. He does look like him.
You want me to beat you at this ancient retro arcade game? What are you, 14?
Hey, asshole. You want to know what's going down or not? Get your goddamn
Don't call a guy in his hobby like that.
And get the button mashing, or get the flack out of my face.
Fun fact, Cop is a shortened version of Copper Button, which is an old nickname. I see. Let's talk to these other peeps. Hey, Copperhead.
As you go bareback with your neural net, and when you connected to the Gates Walton Bank network during the heist.
I was spearheading the operation, yeah? Fully jacked in.
I love these voices so much.
Trojans or anything. I even did an antivirus scan on my noggin.
Their countermeasures are designed to disguise themselves as anti-malware. The virus is probably devouring your cortex as we speak, waiting to broadcast.
Brainhead really is a brainhead.
Including our GPS coordinates. Next time you connect to a coastlandia WAN.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oof.
I'll have a look in a bit.
I get flippant 80 and you'll catch my Martian ass playing video games. Carl needs to chill. Yeah, Carl just don't get the gaming thing, man. Let's go talk to this dude named Gardner. He looks interesting. Hi.
Nice greenery. Purplery? Nice tree, man.
Hello, human. My name, Jen.
Oh, he's got such a cute voice.
Jen. I'm Carl.
Jen has a nice tree, yes. Beautiful tree.
Yeah.
Jen was a gardener helper bot in pretty nice high city.
Aww.
So, how'd you fall down here?
Jen, make a mistake. Make purple flowers for Princess Sybil's coronation party. They asked for red.
Oh, that was weird.
You got a color wrong?
Yes, Jen is defective. Trash.
No, poor Jen.
Sky Castle. Down, down, down. Into the junk pile. Jen is error. Jen is bugging the system. Jen is replaced. Jen live with rats and dead cars in junkyard. One day, Jen get idea. Jen have all knowledge on biology, microbiology, synthetic nanotechnology.
My voice now immediately reminded of
Jen
Gladys.
gets lonely with no pretty trees and plants to take care. So Jen make new life from metal and plastic and methane and phosphate in junkyard.
That's so cool.
New aluminum-based DNA structure. New life from
He's like
metal.
near, except good.
Wait, are you saying you invented these non-carbon-based metal tree life forms? Created an entire new kingdom of life while you were hanging around in the junkyard?
Jen become very lonely.
Aww.
God take blackness.
Emptiness.
Create life. Man create conscious machines. Man builds Eden.
I think we're gonna have to go create a new religion around Jen, guys.
Eden into emptiness, junk, rubbish pile. Machine creates life. And God saw that it was good.
Oh, that's
Makes
creepy.
sense, no? Let there be light.
Right. Yeah, as long as your friendly metal trees don't turn the entire planet into gray goo.
This should not happen. Jen, think.
That's amazing. So Jen went all Deus Ex Machina. Yeah, pretty much. You know what? I personally vote for Jen as our new overlord. Jen for president. Emperor. Space Emperor. I don't know. Jen deserves a title, dang it.
Don't the chroma trees need sunlight to do some kind of artificial photosynthesis or something?
native terrestrial tree evolved from primordial soup? Yes, must do photosynthesis to perform metabolic function. Design organism? It can be made to invert photosynthesis.
What?
This pretty baby here, it takes lithium, metabolize into light. Instead of leaves convert sunlight into energy, leaves convert energy into sunlight. Let there be light.
They're glow trees. That's wild. That's super cool. What an inventive thought.
Take care of that tree, Jen.
Okay, goodbye, Carl Human.
Jen is so precious. I love this guy. Glowing tree with a question mark. Some sort of light-emitting chrometry. Doesn't look like any ferro-organic GMO I've ever seen, though. Definitely an off-the-books dark lab strain. Jen, linguistically speaking, is a Deus Ex Machina, or God of the Machine. True. And also, yeah, Jen is really cool. Let's go talk to the creepy-looking guy over here.
Hey, you know where I can find Proto J?
You better beat it, Puto. I'm gonna dissect you. Add that arm to my collection.
Yeah, I think I'll be needing my current appendages. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Creepy looking Chrome Boy. Looks like he's half chimera, half robot. Thrown in a blender with a double shot of X-Files creepiness. Based. I love that description. Alright. Kill Machine 2, Robogeddon. Classic shoot 'em up. M16 and RPG your way through thousands of killer robot overlords. This game kind of became non-politically correct after the Sentient Rights Act and anti-specious movements. Oh, well, this is not a mean cyborg. It's a Latino mean cyborg. I like him. Yeah. I mean, he wanted to rip my arm off, but he seems pretty cool. Oh, no. Oh, no. Kill Machine 2 Armageddon. Deemed the humanity haters equivalent of Gable's Nazi propaganda. The arcade boxes, downloadable VR games, and the movie itself was mostly mothballed as any theater owner, online retailer was sued into submission by the sentient rights lawsuits or went bankrupt from hashtag Robot Lives Matter on social media boycott campaigns. Bruh. So I mentioned this earlier about this game. It's edgy. It is very edgy sometimes. I'm kind of shocked it said that, but in this world space, I suppose fair enough. Wait, I can't play the game? Oh, wait, I was trying to talk to money. That's how that works. Come on, I want to play the arcade shooter game. Aw. Fine, I guess I gotta go play this game over here. I wanted to play Kill Machine 2. That would have been so cool. Okay, let's give it a go. Maybe? You, sir player of games.
Class of 8-bit aliens and save the cosmos.
Yes, I want to kick your ass, or yes, I'm not a hardcore gamer, but if you'll clue me in, fine. With gusto.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm gonna own you like a neo-feudal royal owns a death slave.
Ooh, okay, maybe too hard there, buddy. Oh my god, Nintari?
Ready?
Just said Nintari. Also, it did the winners don't use drugs thing. Alright, hold on a second, let me figure out these controls.
Hold on a second. Let me figure out these controls. I haven't played one of these in ages.
Oh my god. Wait, are we... So, arrows... I don't. Is this on? Is this on screen or is this actual keyboard stuff? I gotta find out here. No, I guess it's on screen pushing.
What the
Okay.
heck are you doing over there?
Nothing. Let's play.
Let's play.
You lose, bitch. Shit, don't get mad at the machine, my man. It's not Terry's fault that you suck ass at their video games. Try again.
Chunk. I just love that sound.
Wait, I think I saw something in that junkie's brain chip about the arcade's games.
Oh my god. Okay. This smooth game. We are gonna win totally legitimately with a Konami code on an Atari game. What even is this reality anymore, man?
You ready to blast some 8-bit aliens and save the cosmos?
It's not an Atari's fault you suck at games, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm ready. I'm gonna own you like a neo-feudal royal owns a death slave.
Ready?
Hold on a sec. Let me figure out these controls.
Hold on a sec.
Now I see
Let
why
me
that
figure
was
out
there.
these controls. I haven't played one of these in ages.
Even the dark cyberpunk feature of Neofeud. Let's see, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, start. Oh yeah!
What the heck are you doing over there?
Even the dark cyberpunk feature of
nothing.
Neofeud,
Let's
Konami's
play.
aim still exists. Oh, we're about to rock his world.
Hey, how the hell are you beating me?
I'm a fast learner. Hey, this is fun.
That cyborg dinosaur just shot 50 lava bombs at you, and you weren't hit once. How the hell did you win? Son of a bitch!
Hey, it's not Nintari's
Carl's
fault
like that
your ass
angry
handed
uncle
to
that knew
you
that
by
one
a
trick.
noob.
I don't know what kind of bullshit hacks you pulled off, buddy, but okay. You're alright. Name's Hoyt. Detective Hoyt.
Carl Carbon.
Detective Hoyt.
So what's going on? What the hell are you really
Call
doing
him
here?
bitch. He deserves
You
it.
must not have made it far up the security totem pole, eh?
I was dishonorably discharged before I made detective, if that's what you're asking.
For what?
Something I'd rather not.
Ooh, spill the deets. Spill the tea.
Wait. Carbon. I remember that name in the headlines. You were the cop that shot the humanoid rioter, right? Killed an innocent?
It's more complicated than that.
Wow, Carl.
And like I said, I don't want to talk about that.
Hey, I get it, okay? I remember the first time I blew away a robot.
Hey!
It's like just a smartphone with eyes,
How rude.
nose, mouth, not a human.
Do I look like a smartphone to you?
Heavy stuff.
You say yes, you need glasses.
Save it for therapy if you want.
Enough about me. Who the hell are you?
Well, let's just say I'm here more as a liaison for the Coastlandia government, rather than an enforcer.
What?
I make sure the drug thing doesn't get out of hand. I make so many arrests of low-level offenders, and in return, the Chrome Boys give me a percentage of their Mythium profits.
Ooh.
So you're basically a flacked up, corrupt cop aiding and abetting a major organized robotic crime outfit.
Under the rule of the law.
God's H Christ. You gotta go throwing the C word around, huh? What are you, 14? I'm part of a very intricate system, my friend. An orderly, well-oiled, harmonious neo-feudal system. We have millions, maybe billions of defective machines, and half-human Franken people thrown out by transhuman corporations trying to build the Ubermensch.
I think you have a CRT face based on what it looks like. Yes, that is correct. Not a phone face.
Castles in the sky up there. What would happen, huh? World War III, my friend. Chaos, disorder.
Wait, we're in dystopian future and they still haven't hit World War III?
Or TV, E-Tube, internet.
E-Tube.
These provide a pacifying opiate. They keep the less involved. The defectives, those not entitled to a place in the heavens. Exhaust out. Corrupt. I'm doing a public service here, my friend. I'm a philanthropist.
No.
That's a convenient rationalization.
Jen is a
right?
philanthropist.
When you're the one in the king's court.
Hey, that's life. It's like this game here. You have the winners, who know how to game the system and make it to the top of the high score list. And then you have the losers, who disappear from history.
So,
in the game of Neofeudalism, you win.
So basically, dude, you lose. Because I won.
You have the magic touch. You know how to game the system.
Remember I said they all sound like they came from Deus Ex? Yep. I was right.
Working shit jobs for shit pay in a shithole. Then I figured out the cheat code. How to game the system. Now I eat gold leaf burgers.
Gold leaf burgers? Ew.
Crystal timeshare in the Strato place. You could be a winner if you want.
Yeah, I know how these games work. Problem is, inequality has a weird way of coming back to lop the heads off the royalty, no matter how much bread and circuses you toss out.
Okay, now we're being unrealistic.
Always the Boy Scout, eh?
But then there's the problem of living with yourself. Knowing you get to eat caviar and drive a flying Lexus.
Carl, you literally ruined somebody's life like an hour ago.
I mostly just don't think about it. It's worked for me so far. Playing a lot of games like this helps.
World War III isn't good for business for the 0.01%. Even people scared of World War III ever. True. Alright. Well, I think in the interest of where we are on time, I'm gonna have to run another ad here in a minute. But, yeah.
Alright, Hoyt.
I'm gonna pause on that for now.
Don't forget to talk to the big guy at the bar.
Big guy at the bar. Got it. I think we're actually going to save here. And this game is freaking awesome. I'm going to run an ad real quick if y'all don't mind sticking around for it. But after that, we're going to find somebody to raid out to. And this game is so freaking good. Seriously, go check it out if you haven't already. It is worth it. Show this dev some love. They deserve it. See, Bandu loved this game, and he's been here for like 30 minutes. It's still awesome and appreciated, by the way. But anyways, running an ad real quick, and I'll be back. I'll make sure to grab something to drink and stretch if you need to. See you in 3. Actually, I will say real quick too, for the YouTube side of things, we're going to go and end here. If you liked the video, if you enjoyed what you saw, please, please, please make sure to like or subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. But most importantly, go support this developer. The game is worth the time. It's worth the money. It's worth your investment if you like Cyberpunk and you want to see something that's different in an era of the same. We can't build an indie environment that grows into a bigger audience of better games than what we currently have in the AAA market if we don't support these people. So do me a favor, if you can afford it, and please show some love to the dev. And YouTube, I will see you next time. Have a good one.